Hmm. Okay. Um. Hello, everyone. It's Tuesday stream, and as I said last time, it's going to be Baldur's Gate because I need to finish this game. Um, one way or another. Hello, Triangle. Hello. Um, yeah, I'm on my Baldur's Gate 3 trade until the very end. Oh, there will be Rogue Trader, I guess, on Thursday. Um, yeah, interestingly, so this portrait that you see right now, I am not sure what happened here, but this portrait should show my tab. Hello, Monobani. Hello. I just load the game, and this is what I found myself was. I don't know why it is Minsara suddenly. I don't know why the game decided to switch my portrait with Minsara. Is it Fevras or Fervas? I forgot what his name was. Is it like his spirit enacting, revenge on me for killing him? For like replacing my portrait with Minsara's portrait? I don't know, but you know what? I kind of like how Minsara looks here. I think she is better, like the frame fits her better. Someone had a bug and got a 6 portraits of Halcyon instead of Red. Wow. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's I can imagine that making this portrait like technical wise was a nightmarish, a very cursed experience. Probably for the best. Yeah, I would say that my Tavian did not look good. That's for sure. So, Scratch, what are you doing here? Anyway. So, for today's stream, I have a very clear purpose, very clear goal. I need to deal with Orin. I cannot get distracted. Absolutely not. So we're going for a quest just immediately. When everything loads up. Yeah. It's always kind of funny to see, you know, the game when it only loads its terrain, basically. You can kind of see, you know, how they were, like, the beginning, you know, the very first steps of their work on the environment, right? How it is just, first you have these, like, very broad strokes with terrain, and then everything else kind of built on top of that. So, like, for a brief moment, you can see a better glimpse into how levels are constructed. Okay, I think we can actually leave now. No, not this way. It's a basement. I guess I can exit through this way.
Watch your back. A crooked touch.
These people won't mind, hopefully. Hello, zombie.
What now?
Also, I read a pretty interesting interview with Leeds at Larian. It was, you know, conducted by IGN, and they mentioned in that interview that apparently in Patch 4 they sort of sneakily introduced a system that, you know, kind of like watches and follows your crimes, specifically if you're a thief. The game will punish you, like, at certain point. There is like a system that they kind of put in a force patch. And I wonder if all these instances, because I did quite steal a few things in my playthrough. So I'm kind of curious if all these very buggy, like, awkward instances of, you know, flaming fists spawning, like, literally on me, right? Like last time when I was fighting fish people, when a bunch of flaming fish just, like, appeared out of thin air. Or, like, there was another instance when I was dealing with Bane, you know, followers at Fireworks place. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if this is what was happening back then. Snitches get stitches. I mean, yeah, fair enough, I guess. Where am I going? What's okay? All right. Orin. Okay, Orin. Investigate the murders. Yeah. So interesting. I didn't even get the murder quest. Interesting part about the whole murder quest is that actually, do I even need to complete the murder quest? I can go to sewers, right? And I can try to... Oh, I think there's a gate, right? There's a gate that is locked, that leads to... that prevents you reaching a Temple of Baal, right? And this is why you need to do all the murder quest line, because you need to face the tribunal, the Star Walk encounter. Yeah, okay. I think we need to get those murders. So the interesting part about the murder quest is that there is a list, right, with murder targets. You can see, like, on the map right now. But as far as I understand, there is actually one murder that is critical for progression, and this is murder of Figaro, the merchant. You can even see that the game kind of gives you a hint, I guess, with additional marker. Let's actually try to get to other murder targets, because, like, in my previous playthroughs, I would always kind of go after, you know, it all went very similarly, I think. I went after, where was it? The wine festival, right? Yeah, the wine festival. And then I just kind of like went for the Elfsong Town guy that asked you to kill rat infestation, and then I got onto I went after Figaro, and that was it basically. Let's actually try to get to all other characters. So let's see, we have Alexander, right? He is it, wait, is it the orc? The bartender? Okay, let's see. Also, I don't know if there's like some kind of time limit on the window that you have for saving people from them being murdered. Because I kind of neglected this quest, right? And I... Oh, this is actually the thing. Did I didn't know this place, actually, right? I think?
Seems simple enough.
This is the private abode of Alexander Rainforest. Friends make appointments. Clients respect office hours.
Well, we are neither of those, so, Astarion.
Easy.
Whoever's behind that lock, it's being watched closely. Best to step away.
Excuse me, are you... Lady, it's not your business. You're just a stranger. Why do you care about me lockpicking a door? Like, God, I hate them. They like yeah, I am... Okay, actually, I think I can do this.
Let's keep to the shadows.
If Astarion will...
Tricks. Be very, very quiet.
I really don't want to use the darkness on her. It's like they put this NPC here on purpose, because if you see at all other characters here,
People don't bloody look where they're walking.
all of them are just like these generic citizens and or refugees, whatever. And as you know at this point, that these NPCs, they don't actually have, you know, line of sight the way like normal NPCs have. So all of these characters don't matter. This is the only one who matters. Let me talk to her.
Look, you must.
Trust no one.
He's still looking. How do I distract her? I guess I can use
How
illusion.
delicious.
Oh, bother someone else. Oh god. And actually, there are more characters now that are things that are quite unique too.
Still breathing. Despite
Why is this so hard? Can you build a tower of objects in front of you? I thought about this, but I don't see any other.
Latest Baldur's Mouth edition. Oh, dynamite! That Lord Gortash.
can't risk being
Because
out
yeah,
of view.
this chest on its own won't work, and it's also highlighted as red. So I might be able to do this. Oh, she's leaving actually.
Keep your distance, darling. On the hunt. Quietly.
We said Lord Gortash was a dynamite, so she's a friend. I was so annoyed that I didn't even notice. My brain didn't even register that phrase. Oh, I'm sliding, nice. But okay, I will forgive her. I will forgive her also because she left. and stop bothering us. So yeah.
Something over there.
Yeah, I think this person is dead already. It was just a noisy NPC. Yeah. Bloodstained parchment. Okay, so this is just like the list of victims. I'm actually not sure why is it here. Because we saw that list before, right? At several places, I think, actually. So it is kind of... So they're like copies of that list. Someone made the copies of murder list. I guess because they're like several contestants, competitors for the, you know, for the status of being holy assassin of Baal. I don't know, it's just kind of funny to me, the notion of having like several lists, several copies. Oh, that person, Alexander, was a fisherman, I guess. Short bow. Okay, nothing here. I guess one of the reasons why would they decide to put all these notes and copy them is because they cannot control, right, which murder target the player will discover first. So there is a possibility, very low possibility, that the player will find this character dead first. I guess. Are you squishing around backwards? Because I have no explanation. It's just this game. It's still pretty buggy. All right, that's okay. And that's the only thing he has. Okay. I mean, we can talk.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Alexander!
Where are you from?
Baldur's dogs, born and bred.
What was your job?
Dogs, ombudsman.
Ombudsman? Is it some kind of cleric or something? God, I love this. I love that the game is in sync with me. What in the hell is an ombudsman?
Sorts, problems, check
They knew, yeah.
everything.
Okay. What happened to you?
Murdered, obviously.
I kinda like this guy on.
The spell's power wanes.
You know, I'll switch to Astarion because it is kind of annoying to have Tavian sliding all over the place. Yeah, I am. Not sure about these guys actually. It seems that they don't. There's no point actually visiting all these murder targets anymore, right? Like, what the point of visiting this guy? I guess I found out what it means to be ombudsman. Did I pronounce it right? But that's it. Because I already know who is the murderer, right? It's yeah, I don't know. Let's just explore tonight. Mate, we are worried about it. We've gotten too deep into this conspiracy nonsense. And honestly, it's making you dull. You're coming out for drinks tonight. The singing loot at sundown. You'd better be there, or we're going to have to come and get you, and there's no guarantee we'll be sober. Well... I have to say, his room is kind of... It's a bit weird, right? Because it's like just one gigantic room, but that is like mostly empty, you know? It's just... It doesn't feel like a... I don't know. Bit of a weird setup. Cheese? Wait, what? Cheese record? Successful cheeses. Red, white, yellow, sharp, mellow. Unsuccessful cheeses. Smoked, blue, waxed. He prefers his cheeses crumbled to little pieces. What? He prefers his cheeses crumbled to little... What are those horrifying screaming noises that sometimes pop up in the distance? Oh, wait. I feel like that was the ambient from the haunted house. Yeah, I think that was like the... This is what you get when you know, explore the house of Ferwar, or you know, whatever. And it's just, it did not register that I left the house. The poltergeist never left me. Oh my god, I feel like I'm actually cursed right now for killing this guy. Not only the portrait switched to Minsara, now I have like this ambient with... God, it is kind of... Now that you said that, I was kind of like... I wasn't like noticing them before. I was like focused on other things. But now that you mentioned it, I'm just... I can't help but actually like listen for these voices. Okay, you know, actually this is not a very pleasant experience. Let me reload. And hope that this will fix the issue. I apologize. No, it's alright, because otherwise I would just... I would still perceive the screams, right? And yeah, I would have to address this at some point, one way or another. I was gonna hunt us all again. Hopefully not. Don't say that, Triangle. Don't say that. Seeing the Shard Temple is so nostalgic. Not in a good way, I mean, but still nostalgic. Also, what is this place? I don't recognize that one. It's not... I don't think... It didn't look like actual layout, right, of the temple? Oh my god, Arag walking around and talking about her ambitions. Any screens? I think we're actually free. I think there are no ghosts haunting us anymore. Ah, thank God. Yeah, they have been banished, thankfully.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Also, remember... Oh, I forgot. I actually... the body had this greenish sort of outline, right? I forgot that this is what it means that we can talk, you know, to the corpse. And I saw there was like some kind of effect. They don't have a hand? I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was something else basically. But now I remember. This cheese record. What cheese record could refer to? What does it mean? Successful cheese. Unsuccessful cheese. And he prefers his cheeses crumbled to little. Oh, he has a pet? Wait. Wait. We saw a rat, right? We saw a rat on the first floor. Wait a second. Did the guy try to like befriend, you know, a rat? And he was like experimenting, you know, which cheese, you know, this rat likes the most.
Hello, hello. Ooh, are you the new cheese dropper? I do hope so. I'm almost down to the last crumbs.
Cheese dropper. Also, that animation when he stood on you know his legs. That was unique animation, I think, right? I don't remember rats doing that before. I will never forgive Orin for killing Alexandra. Yeah, the list of, you know, unforgivable, you know, sins that Orin committed, it just gets bigger and bigger. She took this rat's cheese dropper from yeah, what happened to your last cheese dropper?
Alexander was his name. He dropped all manner of morsels, but the cheeses were the best. Until the Red Man visited.
Tell me about this red man who visited your cheese dropper.
A dwarf, all dressed in red. He smiled and held Alexander close, and then Alexander was shouting and struggling, and soon he was all dressed in red as well. So many red morsels fell out of Alexander. They tasted like salt and rust. Very good, even better than cheese.
That's not good. Do you realize you ate Alexander's innards?
Yes, tasty. He didn't eat them anymore.
I mean,
Go away now.
I can argue with
Your
this.
delicious scent makes me crave your morsels, but it would be rude to bite you.
God, I love animals in this game.
You smell like a feast.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for Alexander. You know, it's like, okay, you know, everything that I said earlier about like it's like, you know, there is not much of a purpose to visiting these, you know, murder targets. If you can just go after Figaro. I was wrong. I'm just completely wrong. There is a lot of reasons to visit these murder targets, especially Alexander. Can you drop some cheese? Do I even have cheese? Because if I have a cheese, it's probably in my camp. Are we going to camp? We are going to camp. Grab some cheese. Is it still it's still Minsara, and Crash really likes these stairs for some reason. I guess they're very good for stretching. Hi. So I have cheese. Blue. I think in the note it was mentioned that this guy really liked blue cheese, right? Let's grab some blue cheese. Or maybe we can actually pick up some other cheese. I don't have any other cheese. No, I have. Water Davian cheese veg.
You smell like a feast.
What's his name? What, such a name. Rating Sesesker? That's a very beautiful one. You want a cheese? What? Ability drain strength? What? Did he turn invisible for a second? Strength reduced by ability drain. I don't... What just happened? I didn't throw cheese at him, right? I don't think I'd hit him with a cheese.
You smell like a feast.
Well, maybe he's shy a little bit, and he's, you know, one of those people who like to eat alone. So, yeah, let's give him some points. I'm curious that there are 2 beds, right? Huh, I wonder, who's the second person who slept here? Like, it looks like a child bed in a way, right? Is it a bed for the rat? Do you think he put this bed for the... I think that's exactly what I think what happened. Yes, rat bed. that's my headcanon now. Yeah, yes, he'll eat in when you leave. Yes, exactly. The Sea Queen's Wrath. I don't think I've read this, right? Long has the Water Queen's house served to retain the city's favor in the eyes of Umberlee, whose waves moved the ships that form the body of the city itself. Baldur's Gate position on the Third Coast makes it the heart of local commerce, but Queen Umberlee could easily drown the city in salt if she so chose. Dedications offered at her temple maintain crucial peace in the region and create a tempting stopping point for sailors through to come as horror? I have no idea what this means. And rest upon the bosom of her mercy. But if you cross the sea beach, you may pay for it by a visit from her savage Sahagin servants. I got attacked by these Sahagin servants last time. Does it mean that I crossed her somehow? Not sure. This is so interesting. Wait. So, Gortash has Iron Throne, right? Iron Throne is underwater prison. And if you get to that underwater prison, you will find out that this place is actually protected, not by Bane worshippers, not by Flaming Fists, but by Sahagin. Does it mean that Gortash is in league with the Sea Queen? Did he manage to acquire like a alliance with her or something? That's very interesting. God, it was every day, I get even more and more impressed with Gortash. Gortash is a fish whisperer.
All through the night. Careful, I might.
Know what it is, don't you?
Simple.
Criminals.
The law. And not a thought for their neighbours.
It's so funny how this guy, this dwarf, I kind of like to imagine that, you know, after he killed the guy and he started like painting this place with his blood, and he decided to paint, you know, the symbol of absolute outside, because he's dwarf. He couldn't actually paint on this hate, so he had to use this traveler chest to gain some hate and actually paint it. And then, actually, this is kind of awkward, right? Because you can get easily spotted, right? There's like so many opportunities for people to spot you painting, you know, this symbol, and you know, that's not very smart. Yeah.
What do you think happened to the old
True.
anyway?
Nothing hurts anymore.
I'm really interesting. What happened with God, I forgot his name. Ratin. Why? What? Why he has this ability drain? What does it mean? It's clear that he's special, but I'm not sure how special, or like in what way. No, that's... Buddy, I wanted to check... Oh, okay. You decided to get into this barrel through stairs.
Should mind my step.
Oh, you will also get that... Okay. Butter bun! Oh, this so... Oh my god, this looks so delicious. I think export here everything, right? Yeah, let's go and check the hatch.
Bodies are treated as
Too much
characters,
cheese,
not
too
corpses. What story are they telling?
It's a good question, Gil.
What now?
Astarion, aren't you supposed to just...
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
I don't see the trap. Where's the trap? God damn it. Okay, this is interesting. So Alexander had a very interesting basement. What? What just happened? Oh, level up. Okay. I mean, we might as well do some level up. What do I want? Greater invisibility. I could go for greater invisibility. Or maybe for let's go for heals, whatever. And the feet. No. Mobile lucky. Let's go for it. I just think I want to replace anything. Sharpshooter. What means Sarah in her head? I'll never get tired of it. Let's go for Savage Attacker. Oh, actually, level 12. I reached the maximum level, right? I think it is level 12, right? In the game. As far as I remember like reading about this, that in D&D there are like how much levels? 20 or 30? I don't remember. But yeah, like the Baldur's Gate kind of like caps on specific level that is, you know, there's intention that this is like beyond level 12. The spells that are, you know, become available for the player, they're just too, they're kind of world-breaking spells basically. They start, you know, you get into territory of like basically becoming a god or something like this. Which is like why was one of the reasons to cap on the level 12 the progression. Haste, vampiric touch, light. I need something for Circle of Death. I want the globe, I think. Always can. Maybe dimension door or sunbeam. Kind of surprising that sunbeam is available to Gale. Level 6. Let's go for it. I'll just pick up something.
What to do?
Okay, so these are 2 dragonborns actually, right? Oh, we got the clown. Piece of clown. Got it. I think in Sarah.
Ugh, it smells like 10-day-old Rothay cheese.
Lots of cheese. It's like, it feels like the stream is about cheese, you know? It was just dominated by cheese. Not that I mind. The effigy of Abazigal. Abazigal? The sword on threaded wing. But to use his pride, he sought himself a dragon but died as a worm. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood. That's not the guy. Curious. The previous stream was about milk? Was that about milk? I don't remember. I guess it was. Faded scroll reversal. The time-bitten parchment of the scroll flakes and frays, obscuring most of its content. It appears to describe the process of breaking an enchantment that has bound a mighty dragon into another service? Huh? There's a rope. Auto press. What does it mean? Gain the ability to cast Gust of Wind once. So there were some kind of dragon worshippers that were praying here or something? An effigy is a term from art like a likeness, a representation of something. So Orin may have referred to the statue. Oh. Kind of curious, you can see that they're killed in different ways, right? That guy was like, it was just like cut, I guess. And this one was like boiled in some acid. Interesting. I wonder if there's any significance to this. I remember when I was scrolling through the card lists, you know, the Baldur Gate set for MTG, I saw like a bunch of cards. I mean, one card I remember was basically the Cultist of Tiamat. It was like some Dragonborn, I think. Which is, I think, like the Tiamat is not. I don't really remember this game exploring the lore of this, you know, dragon god, whatever, beyond, you know, outside of its connection to Githyankis, right? Sizzle, sizzle. Usually burn an effigy. But I found effigy on this guy, right? Oh. curious, does it mean that... Does Orin dislike dragons? Is she... Nice. One box.
With pleasure.
Oh, I mean, she dislikes her brother, who canonically kind of... Oh, yeah, actually, oh my god, that was... How did I not connect these two? Yeah, you were right. You know, Dark Urge is right? He's canonically a Dragonborn, actually. Yeah, now it kind of makes sense, I guess, right? Oh my god! Wow, that's Alexander. Oh my god, there is a stone wall. What? What is this place?
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
What? I don't have any... Are you serious? I don't have any trap disarm tools? Whatever.
No one stopped me yet.
Tombstone shop notes. All of this enrichment for the rat. There was a rat basement, actually. The basement belonged to the rat. I'd come across several pointers toward the Handle Hallow Tombstone shop. So I decided to use my spare time for a while to watch it for suspicious activity. Indeed, the place is strange. It seems disconnected from Handle Hallow's main mortuary business over in Eastway. In fact, they don't seem to sell anything at all. There is one callow shop lad who hangs about looking bored, as other is just occasional customer who enters and then stays inside for a while, sometimes for hours. When they leave, these customers seem different somehow. I swear I saw one go in and out in the same clothes, but leave wearing different face. Interesting. Must stay alert. I think the shop lad may have noticed me hanging around. I'll give this observation just one more day. So I think this note is talking about the place, that Baal cultists use, right? As a sort of like a hideout kind of thingy. So Alexander was spying on Baal cultists, and he didn't even realize that he was spying on Baal cultists. It seems. Interesting. Should have dedicated that spare time for acquiring, acquiring cheese for the rat. Yeah, that was not very smart, Alexander. Should have stayed out of that. Oh, there's Baldur. Okay, I'm interested. Plymouth then tells us that the Grey Harbor was a small coastal village before Balduran returned with his sea treasure and founded a great city here. But the vast subterranean ruins hidden beneath a modern city sewer system tell a very different story. There was a city on the bight of the lower Chiansar, ages before Balduran built his sea tower. A metropolis of grand boulevards and granite towers up open to the sky before the unknown cataclysm that split them to their foundations and then swallowed them into the bedrock. Who are these forgotten people who lived in the age before Balduran? Perhaps more importantly, what still lives in the ruins of that tumble-down port town below? What things, creatures, or creations lurk deep beneath our streets, Does it have designs on what we like to think of as our world on the surface above? Oh, yeah, it's kind of interesting because there are quite a few ruins, right, underneath Baldur's Gate. There is Baal Temple, which is probably not that. There is a Shar Temple, which is probably also not that. So the only thing that is, that is left is Cazador dungeon, right? That I remember finding the note, right, from one of the Cazador vampires talking about how these ruins are very mysterious, right? And it's not clear who built them. Is it the place that this node describes? At least like a part of it? I mean, no, it was just like some kind of dungeon, right? It was literally dungeon filled with cages. Or like a mine. So probably not really. So, which means there is even fourth place, you know, there are like some other ruins that we do not visit in the game, I think. I remember someone someone mentioning, was it like on Wolfenstream, like comparing Baldur's Gate like underneath area as a, you know, as a Swiss cheese basically. God, it's all about cheese. God, what is happening? Since all of this is linked to the Baalists, probably Baal Temple. Yeah, cheese mentioned. I'm thinking about Baal Temple, but it was probably. I mean, I have no idea who built Baal Temple. I would think that Baal Temple was built by, you know, Baalists specifically for Baal worship. But I guess it could be like repurposed, right? It could be like found by Baal cultists and repurposed for the Baal worship, I guess. Yeah, I'll have to pay attention to the Baal Temple area a bit more when I get to it. Okay, let's get that book so we can reference it in the future. Observation notes. A note addressed to Alexander Rainforest. Alright, my lot have been watching that tombstone spot for a 10-day now. Seen a bunch of fog and big cloaks going in, only seen a scant few come out. So, it's weird. You would think it'd be quite cramped in there by now with that many folk inside. It's only a tiny shop. Anyways, you lump sum bought you a 10-day. You want more of our time? Pay up. All the best. Bro. What? He not only he like spent his spare time on spying, he paid other people to spy. He spent money on this that he could spend on cheese. Okay, I need to stop. No detailing ownership details of Candlehouse tombstones. Has existed as Candlehallow's funeral arrangements for generations, owned by Candlehallow family. Attempted to rebrand after Lena, Candlehallow took over 1492 to their reckoning. So this is the current year, basically, right? To Candlehallow tombstones. Rebrand to focus on our core values, getting folk buried fast. I love this. Really nice, really nice. Lelena turned over to Fist for obscene necromantic practices by local adventurers. Unclear as to where she's jailed. Shop hasn't sold tombstone in months. It's still being paid for? No note of pay, just gets paid? How? That's kind of interesting. Ro Moonglow is a named NPC that we know? She's a Xantharim trader from the Shattered Sanctum, so Alexander has links. Oh, she's the halfling, right? The merchant? The halfling merchant? That's her, right? I think? Wait, what? So wait, so this is the one, right? This. Wait a second. Wait, that's... So Xantarim were spying on Baal cultists. Yeah, it seems like maybe he hired not her specifically, but he hired like some of her people, right? It would be kind of silly if she was actually spying herself. So yeah, she probably like, you know, sent one of her agents basically. But this is so strange because Xantarim was collaborating with Absolute cult from Act 1. So wait, does it mean that Roa, she didn't know that Absolute is actually controlled, I mean at least partially by Baal cult? Yes, he paid the mafia to spy on cultists. Well, the Zant are also enemies of Gortash arms trade. Yeah, I mean, yes, but it's kind of interesting because you would think that Zentarim would know about Baal cultists, right? I imagine. Or maybe they didn't know that about this specific hideout, I guess. Like maybe they were aware about Baal, but they didn't know that that was specific spots that they used. God, this is so interesting how it's like all sort of intersected, right? Huh. Oh, wow, I did not expect this little house to be that interesting. The cheese, the connection to Zentarim. Oh my god. Wait, what? There's a book about Baal spawn crisis? Yeah, I remember we read that book, right? Wait, so that means... Does it mean that Alexander found out eventually that these guys are Baal cultists? And he like started digging into like the history of Baal crisis, you know? Baal related, you know, incidents in the past? Why? Okay, this is so weird because remember who Alexander is. Alexander is ombudsman. He's just some like bureaucrat guy at docks. Why did he do that? Why he he paid bandits to spy on Baal cultists? What is it? Is it like a hobby? It's like this is so strange. Oh my god, what's happening with my model? Wow, oh my god, that was very weird. His job might have just been a cover. You know what that feels like. What was he up to? Because this place is... You would need money to have this place, right? It's just... I don't think like a typical, you know, your average ombudsman would have a place like this, right? What is like going on here? What? I am so invested in Alexander Rainforest right now. I'm just, right? Because like, oh, of course I'm in combat. Like also, what is this? He has... Wait, what is it? There's a potion, I think, that I picked up. Yeah, I picked up a potion of psychic resistance. And malice? Coat you active weapon with poison. What? Why would you... Elixir of Dark Vision? Why would Alexander, again, your typical ombudsman, would have a potion of psychic resistance, elixir of dark vision, and also a malice? I will go to Orin and get this. Listen. Technically, I am doing the murder quest, which is, you know, essential for reaching Orin. So technically, I'm not distracted right now, not at all. No, I don't know. I kind of.
Looks empty.
Are you serious, Tavian? It's whatever. After encountering so many these, you know, secret basement areas, I kind of want to have a basement myself, you know, like a hidden secret basement that I can like go to and do some secret stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of jealous of all these basement havers. Um, Rainforest chest. Yeah, look at this. He has weapons. He has great axe, spear, dagger, right? He had dagger, I think, literally. Yeah, he literally had dagger here. This guy can fight, I think. Hmm. Alexander chest key. I think we actually did we? I think we already locked picked the chest that was present here. Same. I get jealous of all these NPCs in their living space in their base. Exactly. It's it's. Hmm. I want to have all this stuff too. So, you know, now I'm looking at this guy. Isn't his uniform kind of look similar to Zentarim uniform? Let me check. Wait a second. So, Zentarim BG3. Hmm. I mean, not really, I guess. They have different armors, actually. I'm looking at the screenshots, and their armors are quite diverse. I'm checking out different characters. Yeah, so maybe they're not necessarily Zentarim. Hmm. A note. Wait, what? A note found on the corpse of a blue dragon, born in the lower city. Not dragonborn, dragon. And the dragons, did they just live in this basement? Yeah, like, this is like I'm thinking that maybe he had a meeting with Zentarim, you know? And they had like a meeting in his basement, and this is, you know, when like it got ambushed or something like this. Bazigal is a lawful evil chromatic blue dragon bowlspawn? What? Okay, I need to Google this. A Bazigal. A Bazigal BG3. So Bazigal is a lawful chromatic blue dragon bowlspawn, and he's also a member of the Five. As a Five was an organization of 5 powerful Baalspawn with the goal of exterminating all of their weaker siblings and bringing about the resurrection of their dead father Baal. What? He has the ability to... What? He has the Sun Dracon is also possible, but green. Huh? So Orin recreated a Bazagal and his son as a murder scene? A green scaled... Wait. I mean, maybe he is? I mean, no, it is a level 1 blue dragonborn. But I mean, he's kind of looks kind of greenish. Ah. So wait, he got killed in the... So he's like a character from the previous games, right? God, this is so... Huh. Yeah, I guess it was... yeah, I think it makes sense to be like a recreation. You know what's confusing here? It says a note found on the corpse of a blue dragon. But this is not a Bazigal, right? It's just some blue dragonborn, right? So that's like such a weird phrasing. It's like why would it say... I mean, maybe they meant Dragonborn. Maybe maybe it's just a typo, and they actually meant to say Dragonborn. You know, like and no, because if you just say replace Dragonborn with the dragon with Dragonborn, that makes sense, right? I did not mean to pick it up. The effigy of a Bazigal, whose sword unshredded its wing. What is his pride? He says himself, dragon would die as a worm. I mean, okay. I think it says Dragonborn. Dragonborn, right? What? Oh, I am stupid. I read this as Dragonborn in, Dragonborn in Lower City, not like Dragonborn in the Lower City. What? Okay, okay, it's Dragonborn. Yes. So wait. So the effigy part, right? The effigy is like a representation of something. So it is a recreation of this kind of I guess, death of a Bazigal and his son. This has parallels to canon, though. Yeah, that's... So there was a dragon ball spawn, not a dragonborn, not like... So Dark Urge, not even as cool as I thought, because they were actual dragons who had like a blood connection to Baal. That's interesting. It would be cool if Dark Urge was dragon, but that would be a nightmare, right? How do you actually implement it? Alright, so then I have no idea. It's probably not Zentarim then. It's probably just like two random poor dragonborns, right? So wait, I'm curious now. Let me check about his son Draconis. So he was a dragon, she returned in the form of human. Wait, Draconis was a brown dragon? What? But it is a green scale dragon. who's also Baal spawn himself, but is a green scale dragon. A brown dragon. A green scale dragon. Yeah, that's... you... Wiki need to pick one. I mean, I have no idea on the screenshot. Is he... Is he a brown dragon or green dragon? I mean, it's his human form, right? So we can't even use it actually as a means to. He's clearly a green scaled, right? That's like a green scaled. Maybe it's like some notes of brown. How can you call this brown? Vaguely what color? So this is a dragon. So. Who was a mage, according to the title, the player's needs. I'm curious, how does it show how did he die? I mean, I guess in the game you can kill him in various ways, right? So it's like, so there is no like one canon way in which he died, I guess. Probably, right? Yeah. Probably, yeah. Considering there's like literally a strategy that's that describes how you can fight him. Yeah, there's probably no like a canonical description of his death. Oh god, now this book actually makes sense more. Urban exploration, the Undercity, right? Oh god. So Alexander did find out about Baal cultists, and he was like, I guess he was started researching the Undercity. Yeah. The intrepid hobbyists who pursue the urban exploration of Baldur's Gate will find no greater challenge than they offered by discovering the dark realm beneath the city's streets. Everyone knows, of course, that the city's sanitation needs are served by extensive sewer tunnels through which water flows, carrying waste downhill into Grey Harbor. Once you find your way into these sewers through one of the round street access hatches, you'll enter a noisome but intriguing domain, haunted mainly by the half-civilized kobold tribe that maintains the pipes and culverts. There are no kobolds in the sewers, right? I don't remember. I don't think there are any kobolds that you can find in the sewers, actually. And somewhere hidden in its far corners, the sewers are said to connect to the long-forgotten tunnels of the truly haunted Undercity ruins. It's thrilling to think about exploring the dangerous region, but for liability... Oh, okay, wait. So Undercity ruins actually refers to Baal's temple. So I guess these ruins predate Baal cult. I think there's even a Baldur's Mouse article that says sewer kobolds unionizing. Yeah. I think I remember something like this too. God, how dare they not actually include the sewer kobolds? Nah.
You smell like a feast.
This is such a nice compliment. You smell like a fist. I'm sorry, Alexander. I'm really sorry. I am genuinely sad about this character's death now. Definitely did not expect this to end this way. Oh well. Okay. Do you want to keep exploring other murder targets? I mean... well, let's go after Cora. Wait, no. We already got the Cora, right? Because yeah, it is a fine pestle one. Who's left? There is Frank. We did beautiful and dear Frank. Wait, I think I explored everyone, right? There's no one else on the map. Yeah, we actually we must listen to your heart and see what the guys. Yeah, actually, I think the only one who's left is actually Figaro. Hmm. Yeah, right. That's nice. That was a good stop in the end. Let's go to Figaro.
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Buddy, you're not even a flaming fist. You're just
How much did you drink, you idiot, Ducal?
Just a bit of beer and wine and mead.
We have to go back to the counting house. What were you thinking?
Ah, don't be a dry shite. No one will.
What is he doing? God, this guy is. It's like he's so. The way like he just looks at me while talking to like his companion. Let's get out.
No, you moron. We could be fired for this.
How dare you stand there and breathe potpourri? Yeah, you better. I think Figaro's house is literally in the end, right? After that house, maybe?
It's peaceful, isn't it? Talk straight. Are you really just looking for Brian?
No, not this one. This is Oh wait, let's talk to Butler. Yes. The handsome dragonborn Butler.
You are welcome to enter. Quietly. We are a house in mourning.
I'm sorry, buddy. That was a misunderstanding, okay? I didn't mean to kill him. Yeah, sorry about that.
What I'd give to be needed.
Wow. The game just crashed. Wow, that's a second crash. Damn, that's. And this time there was no warning at all. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, all right. Okay. I think you should stay far away from Lady Janice. Oh, actually, yes, you're right? Because, yeah, the first crash happened when I was exploring the house. God, it is a cursed place. It's just like it's cursed on so many layers. The ambient getting stuck right after we left it. The crashes. The portrait. Oh, this is so strange. Yeah. Well, thankfully I saved, right? Exactly after exiting Alexander House. Yeah, I guess I need to save more often now. since I have no idea what could cause that crash. Except that, yeah, somehow the lady Janice mentioned managed to catch me. Even so, I didn't even enter it, right? Alright.
A little more work on my notes, and House of Baldur will be restored.
You moron! We could be fired for this. Glitter beard. He'll have our heads.
What? Society of... It's these guys that the Amalum, right? Remember? The Underdark Mind Flayer. He's a part of a Society of Brilliance. What?
The Lodge, meeting house of the Society of Brilliance. Lodge of the Society of Brilliance.
You are not wanted here. I don't know what you think gives you the right to set up shop in our fine city, but Baldur's Gate doesn't want you here. Go back to the Underdark or the Absolute, or whatever it is you come from, and stop bringing your Mind Flayer nonsense into our city? Wait, these guys are Mind Flayer sympathizers? Yeah, please inform me that your thesis on the study on the representation of deep gnomes in mid-century Drow literature has been approved for publication pending the below changes. The Society of Brilliance. 36 pages of annotations. Wait a second. So there is Drows have a literature, but they don't have a newspapers, huh? And that's right. Hello.
Well met. I am the Society's leading expert on myconid spore telepathy. But I've had to delay my experiments. Run out of spores, you see. Oh, I miss them, those myconid spores. Don't feel quite right without them. Probably shouldn't have inhaled them all so quickly.
Alright.
Strange.
No, I think this note was directed towards Amelium. Oh. Oh well.
What's that?
Where did you find?
Ah, a surface dweller. You find yourself in the cradle of all knowledge relating to the Underdark. The Society of Brilliance. Tell me, what can the Society do for you?
Yeah, I met two of your researchers in the Underdark.
A wonderful research partnership. I'm sure you'll agree. They are upstairs if you wish to share any theories.
What? Amalum is... Wait, okay, no, that... I knew that Amalum gets captured. In the Iron Throne. That's interesting. I didn't know that you can meet him before that. Oh my god, there are 2 mind flares in the Baldur's Gates in this area, right? Actually, no, Emperor technically is not in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I met an expeditioner claiming to work for you. She sought a Githyanki egg.
Yes, dear Lady Esther, one of our most reliable contractors. Though unfortunately, this particular request was too much even for her. Once the dust is settled on this whole invading army mess outside the walls, I'll find another contractor. Perhaps they will have more success. Was there anything else? I should really get back to my research.
Yeah, I'm very sorry, but I destroyed the Githyanki egg. Anything else?
Feel free to explore the lodge. Our knowledge is here for the common good, after all. I had laughed.
They have such an unsettling symbol, you know? This eye. Just... But L? What? What was L? I think L is okay, right? I think I checked on Al last time and he was fine. You know, flourishing. Doing okay. Healthy. Halkelag notes. Also look at this very beautiful mushroom. Actually maybe not as beautiful, but I like the size. All my hypotheses are just that, theories and no more, unless I can test them under controlled conditions. I need a viable Githyanki egg. I must acquire one, so Halkelag is not a serious researcher, just a mere intellectual dilettante.
Really thinks of me.
Letter concerning Graven Hollow. Dearest Ayan Rahau, I think you knew this was coming. You find this note, I've already gone. I tried everything suggested, but the call of the Graven Hollow Library grew too strong. I know you'll be angry with me, but I know that underneath that anger will be worry. So I'm writing to tell you, don't worry about me. I trust in the library to guide my way. After all, what better visitor can it have than one whose intent is pure as mine? And what are we if not explorers of the vast knowledge of the Underdark? Oh, how I wish I could have convinced you to come with me. But failing that, know that I am fully intent on returning to you in one piece. I won't ask you to wait for me, I only carry the hope in my heart that you will. With all my love, Daniel? Graven Hollow. I don't think we encountered Graven Hollow Library, right? In the Underdark? Yes, but you still have 2 Mind Flayers in this area, even without Emperor. Wait, 2? You mean like... outside of Al, there is Emperor? Who's the 3rd one? There are more Mind Flayers? Yes, Amalum and L, yes. 2 Mind Flayers. Yeah, yes, that was, maybe I misunderstood what you said. No, yeah, I meant we have 2 Mind Flayers, yes. Al and Amalum.
The implications of my theory are significant, even profound.
Invasion plans for Sorcoast? What? Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate? Why do you have this? Excuse me? A map of Baldur's Gate depicting Upper City, Lower City and Outer City as far as Wyrm's Crossing, as well as Grey Harbor and then... Why these are just maps, right? Why are they calling invasion plans? God, look at these mushrooms. There's a bear too.
A young cave bear, killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
To think that I'm both brilliant.
It's big. It's hard, but still young. Heavens help the hunter if its mother caught them.
There was a cute laughter.
It's big. It's still young.
I guess I don't get any other lines from the story.
Given the chance, I'd make a fine principal search.
What? What did you say, Minstar?
Fresh orders?
A collection of Underdark delicacies, a salve for the homesick, and food for the intellectually curious.
Song of Madness. I am kind of intellectually curious to, you know, to try it.
A young cave bear, killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
Yeah, these guys have a fancy place. Like, look at that. Oh, this is a beautiful dock. Look at that. Nice place. Yeah, I spot this guy.
So much Underdark strife comes from vying for scarce minerals. I seek to invent new, easier ways to find such ores. From plenty comes peace.
That's a good point. Also, he's meditating. Okay.
Must remember, it's in the back of the throat.
I didn't even notice this person standing here.
I'm compiling a translation dictionary so warring species of the Underdark can understand each other. It's an essential step forward.
Interesting. So, it seems that the Society of Brilliance is predominantly consists of
Really thinks of me.
dwarves and gnomes, I guess. Hastening spores. Yes, I'll take those.
Trust no one. Hardly a challenge.
Correspondence from Lady Ether. That's the one who tried to get the egg, right? Dear Master Havkilag, I trust this letter finds you in the best of health and spirits. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lady Ether, a fervent explorer of the world's mysteries and a dedicated enthusiast of the Third Coast wonders. The purpose of my correspondence today is to share with you the most thrilling discovery, namely that I have located an active Githyanki crash right here in Faerun. Exciting news, I'm sure you will agree. However, the path to this discovery was arduous indeed, and I find that I'm rather depleted both in moral reserve and supplies. I'm sure that someone in your esteemed position is quite familiar with the difficulty involved in infiltrating such a place, and I humbly beseech you to send forth an advance of coin that I may complete your most noble mission. I eagerly await your response and hope that you will honor my humble request in the surface of your seminal work. What did I do with Lady Ether? Did I kill her? Or did I just kind of just... I remember taking money from her, you know, and like half of the reward, I think. I persuaded her to give me the money. Did I kill her after that? I think I just left her. I'm so angry that I destroyed the Githyanki egg. Such a stupid reason. The Lost Tomb of Khayyam? What's this? A book of research notes concerning the lost tomb of the half-elf sorcerer. Rises of Khayyam, the halfling. Vargas from Bullfoot, and various attempts to locate the true tome. To our esteemed colleague of the Society, your invitation to present our work at the Lodge was gratefully received. A full response will be forthcoming once I have had the opportunity to consult with my colleague on Mello. In the meantime, please consider this note a tentative acceptance. Thanks for your interest. I look forward to speaking in person soon. Blork is the hobgoblin, right? Yeah.
The long vowel shift in Middle Cornwall is fascinating.
Wait, is it the place where Blark sleeps with a Malum? They like share one room? I do like it in a way that even so you are sharing, yeah, like two separate beds, but even so you share the same room, because of the curtains, there's like a quite good amount of privacy, you know, afforded here. So it's not that bad. It's quite spacious too. Oh, it's where's a melon? Blurb.
Strange to think that...
My surface-dwelling friend, how long has it been? I am glad to see you well. I see your tadpole remains in its state of suspension.
No, it's Astarion.
Your case has set us on quite the detour from our planned expedition work. We've thought about very little else.
Wait, Amalum is in the prison, I guess, at this point already, right?
My surface, I am glad. Your case has set us on quite in the field seeking further subjects for study, though it has been gone for longer than I anticipated. After observing the nature of your tadpole's stasis, we felt it wise to report back to the Society. Omeloum went out into the city to seek out further undeveloped infections like yours. But I have heard nothing since. I admit, I'm somewhat concerned. We are usually sticklers for updating one another on our progress.
Yeah, I think he's in Iron Throne already. I'll track Amalum down. Where was it headed? What? Isn't it? Can you refer to mind flayers as it? That's a bit strange, right?
Omeloum believed the answer to this riddle lay within the city walls, and held some connection to the cult of the Absolute. I had the distinct impression it was intentionally keeping its hypothesis from me, as though even the theory would be enough to put me in danger. Why that would be, I can only theorize myself. It is rather outside my area of expertise. Omeloum is most likely safe and well, and simply absorbed in its work. However, it would put my mind at rest to confirm it if you happen across its path.
What can you trade?
Naturally, the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Oh boy, I kind of want to save Amalum, but it will basically mean breaking alliance with Gortash. Why life is so hard? Actually, let's get some scrolls. I literally have no scrolls of Wi-Fi. Want some books on hags? An evil eye? Oh, that's the what's it called? This is the Knights. The oh my god, what's it called? The Society of Knights, Knights of Shield. I forgot these guys that the Emperor was part of, right? I think we are buying this. We are real nerds. Oh, that was kind of costly actually. Okay, so a brush with evil on hugs. Bit late for us, but let's check it out. An excerpt from A Brush with Evil and Hags written by Elizabeth M. Soot. It has been too long, dear reader, since we last sat together. I wish it was because I'd be traveling far and wide, working to bring you more tips and tricks on how to triumph over evil. Alas, that was not the case, for I fell prey to a green hag. Worry not, I'm alive and well, but I've spent the last 2 years in her service. One day I will share what happened in the darkened cell. But not this day. Instead, I come to you with warning. We have discussed hags before, but be they of the night, green, or sea variety. Interesting. I wonder what... Essel kind of looked like a green hag, right, I guess? In her appearance, she was sort of greenish. And how there are not to be trifled with. But even with all my research, I would never truly understood what it meant to encounter one. Evil beings, hags rely on magic, deceit, illusion, and even blackmail to lure their victims in. I knew this. I repeated it many times to you, dear reader. But I did not realize their charm, their allure. I did not know I would come to love her, that I would earn to please her. She strung me along, tempting me with my wildest dreams. I thought myself clever, that I would be able to outmaneuver her. I once bested a Glabrezu? Surely I could handle a green hag. And she let me believe it, until she sprung her trap. Hags delight in suffering, priding themselves on creating new and inventive ways to torment those in their care. And while I have escaped, I spend every waking moment in fear that either her or one of her sisters will come for me. For a hag Cowan does not let even the smallest of slights go unpunished. Yeah, that's what I was talking about last time. Last time, I think? About the fact that, in lore, according to lore, killing Astel is, it should have consequences. And so I resigned my previous guides to dealing with a hag, my suggestions for clever language and deceit. Instead, I offer these words should you ever encounter a hag. Run. And pray she does not follow. Perhaps green scale, but actually pro. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. Oh no, that's another book on hag. While the number of trinkets and bargains a hag person acquires means that her power will be unique compared to that of her sisters. Hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. Night hags. Named as such for their ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped into the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish braggarts. Then sea hags, known for devouring their victims whole. Sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Well, that's very specific trait. Okay. Green hags. They are beautiful. They are powerful. Speak not a word against them. Yeah, so Essel is probably a green hag, right? I imagine. Because Essel definitely managed to create a very beautiful toad teapot, right? And it's like it's basically like half of the job done on creating a tea, making a tea. Yeah.
I'm jealous of Blurg's.
So Blurg was researching hags, huh? Yeah, they have like a little library here. These shelves are actually locked. Um, on the origins of evil.
Strange
Devils, demons, mind flayers, Drow, Githyanki.
and extreme.
What do such creatures have in common? Conventional wisdom suggests that it is that quality we call evil. But how wise is this really? After all, scrape one layer beneath the surface, and one finds that there are other common denominators, perhaps far more common to the individual experience than the ill-defined notion of evil. The following pages seem to detail various arguments for the origins of evil, finding its roots in generational suffering, the gods, the self, and the environment, but settle on no firm conclusion.
Once I publish my paper, proving that it's just hyena mite infections that make gnolls so angry, I'll be famous.
Absolutely. Good luck.
In this city.
Oh, they have a...
I'll admit it. I'm jealous of Blurg's.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
The long vowel shift in Middle Kobold is fascinating.
A study of ores. A curiously passionate collection of research notes about ores. Of most surprise to me...
Light fingers have attracted attention. It seems an explanation may be in order. You'll walk free for now, but your stories won't land so well if you're caught again.
Sure. Also, it is actually funny, right? How you... how the game moves your characters for cutscenes, right? It seems... Oh, that's so interesting, right? Like, the game clearly does it quite often, right? It just, like, when it moves characters in completely different positions for dialogues. So, yeah, you could see that, for this dialogue, they literally move your characters. They, like, teleport them to this place. Huh. Do they do the same thing with Blur?
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will, of course.
I don't think so, right?
Oh,
No, I don't think they moved us for that. Maybe they did.
I'd make a fun principal search.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious. Of course.
Well, no, they move a little bit. Yeah, because you saw in the on the left there was these decorations.
Why can't a man be passionate about mineral ores?
Oh yes, I was reading the note about ores and I was interrupted rudely. Of most surprise to me is the above-grounders' enthusiasm for gold and silver. Such metals have neither the practical benefits of Mistral, nor the astonishing properties of Isagkur, and yet are coveted as if they were the output of Moradin's own forge. Either the above-grounders are deluded, or they're onto something. Only one way to find out. I acquired some samples for testing. But now these are stored in a private room, but should they prove to be as valuable as the denizens of the world above would have us think, I suppose I shall have to transfer them to an even more secure location. Yes, this is a good one.
Given the chance, I'd make a fun.
Reach clock. Yeah, it's kind of nice place they have, right? Bit of like a workspace.
Best keep your hands to yourself.
Sorry.
Must remember.
What is this title? The pronunciation of the common of common for monster species, a guide for pedagogues. A guide for teachers on the most effective ways to teach the pronunciation of common to monster species.
There's a distinctly netherese taint to the air in this city.
This is kind of cool. Okay. I guess the only thing is it is a bit weird. You can see there are lots of how many tables there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are at least 5 people work here. But the room can only like accommodate 2. I guess other people, other members actually like, rent a hotel room or something.
If I publish my research, everyone will want spores.
I heard laughter this morning. At me, perhaps?
Oh, these guys. I know, they're kind of cute. Alright, okay, Orin, yes. Orin, okay. Wait, no, that's... Oh my god, where is the place? Did I... Oh, I mean... Okay, yeah. I forgot that I need to go into the opposite direction.
Talk straight. Are you really just looking for a bride? All these people. She'll be at home when she was much more scared of us than we should be of it.
I've seen a real ghost.
Oh, that's the wrong way. Ah. What is this house? Why is it opened? Oh, that's okay, that's Jaheira's house.
Very glad. It's peaceful, isn't it? Peaceful for the moment. But for how long?
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in the stench.
You know that one thing that is that kind of like the Jaheira house reminded me. So I read the IGN interview with Larian Leeds, and the recent one. And in that interview, they were covering different topics, and one of the topics was the evil playthrough, basically. And they addressed in that beat, you know, the very common complaint, right, about evil route, that the evil route basically comes down to like skipping, losing content. Basically, that's like the key feature of this kind of type of playthrough, and how it is, you know, very unsatisfying experience. And so one of the kind of like things that they outline is that the sort of emptiness, you know, it's, first of all, it is hard to make an actual like reactive consequence for, you know, killing characters, you know, in evil playthrough. And so this sort of emptiness, right, this like you know absence of any sort of impact is sort of intentional, right? Because it's it's the idea that, you know, if you kill characters, if you like literally devastate, you know, some areas, like in the case of Last Light Inn, right, in Act 2, well, the consequence for you that is emptiness. This is what you get. This is like this, you know, the feeling of desolation, the feeling of isolation, that, you know, this is the result of your choice, you know, of being evil. And so it is, I don't like the way they see it. I'm not a fan of it for a variety of reasons. But I think Jahira House can be like a, I think, good example of emptiness. This whole like, I don't know, emptiness kind of experience, not really working actually, right? Because when you get to her house, if you kill Jahira, if you lost her, the house is just empty, right? And so it is. It's. Is it like? Did I get a meaningful experience out of it? Did I get like this, I don't know, sense of isolation of having something meaningful and important lost? Because, you know, did I truly feel evil, you know, for losing Jahira and killing everyone at last light? Not really, right? I know that there are characters that would be present in this house in case of Jahira staying alive, and so, like, I don't know, like, again, it's sort of hard to sort of talk about because I can, like, it's mainly, I can refer to my personal experience, but it's just, all I get, you know, from this is just disappointment, you know, just like the feeling of disappointment that there could be some content, but I just lost it and skipped it. And actually, I think, in the case of Jahira, the evil playthrough would benefit from actually having content, some actual content, right? I could get into the house, I could actually encounter her children, and find out that, wow, Jahira had a family, right? And, well, I killed, you know, I killed this person, or I rather lost her, I didn't kill her directly, right? But I was kind of contributed to her death. And this person had family, right? So in this case, and there could be some dialogues about it, you know, I could talk to these people, to her children, I could say to them that I actually, you know, your mother is dead, and I could have like all these dramatic and emotional moments. So, yeah, I don't, like, that I think would leave an impact. This would be a meaningful consequence of killing characters in Evil playthrough, instead of just leaving nothing, you know. Sammy just makes the player experience less fun, and I believe they were honest about the true reason rather than saying this is how it's meant to be. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I'm just so unsatisfied with how, like, they say that this is, like, intentional, you know? Because, they just, even if it's intentional, I don't think it leads to, like, just into meaningful, you know, experience in the end. In many ways, because, like, the thing about emptiness, right, an absence of impact, that the way how we as players, you know, feel that our actions actually have consequences and our actions actually matter. Well, we feel this when we actually see the consequence, right? When we actually perceive, we do something, and then we encounter this change that was, you know, was caused by our actions. And now we see and we understand that, oh, I did this and that changed that. And now I'm facing the consequence, whether positive or negative, right? With emptiness experience, you don't get that, right? And if you don't get that, a very likely, and I think a very common experience that, you know, a lot of people are kind of like complaining about, is that you don't get the experience of like seeing, you know, or like understanding that, you know, your actions just had consequences. You don't really get it. You get an area that is just empty, like Jahira House, right? And you just walk around and you're like, okay, you explore a bit, and I guess if you know that there are characters otherwise, you can like sort of get something out of it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think it's either not as meaningful as they want it to be, as they claim it to be, or rather it's just completely missed by the players, you know. It's not even like registered by the players, I think. Like just say branching is an insane amount of work and you can't do it front to it. Yeah, it's just like this thing about how, like, the way they sort of like frame it as if there are no, you know, ways of like adding, right, the content for Evil playthrough that would be like meaningful. It's just so, like, I don't, obviously not true, right? Just like in Jahira House. Like, imagine if her house wasn't empty, There were actually her children present, and I could talk to them and talk about her death. It would be meaningful. There would be very interesting, an event, a scene to have. Yeah. Oh well. But I mean, I get it. There are definitely some instances when I understand that it's just like, yeah. How do you deal with a character's death, if not just kind of like in this kind of like emptiness way? Yeah. I think that's the place, right? Also, I never noticed that Figaro has a very fancy house. I guess it's because of the color, actually. Like the color of the walls. Just like very flavorful. Right, especially like, comparing to that one. Oh wait, I remember this house. I remember wanting to visit this house because it seems to be some kind of bar place. Did I read these notes? I don't remember. Opportunity to work as a master artisan. A yelling, I want to leave there for... Same. It is funny, right? How it's like the Baldur's Gate is... it's not even upper city, right? It's lower city. It's supposedly not as good part of the city as, the other parts. But yeah, it's like, it's this city that is like constantly besieged by all sorts of cataclysms, right? Like the Cult of Absolute, the Baal cultists, other stuff. So it's not safe, right? It's not stable. It's kind of dangerous, but at the same time, as you like navigate this place and you explore it, it's just, I want to live here. It seems to be a very nice place to live. And all of these poor NPCs have it better than the blighted village is nicer than my neighborhood. Yeah. What? Dear M.E. Omotola? I'm a master artisan from Elturel. Recently uprooted from my home due to circumstances beyond my... I wonder what the circumstances are. Perhaps you've heard of me. I have certainly heard of you. I have wanted to visit your fine establishment for years now. And I'm delighted to finally have the opportunity. You see, I believe this unfortunate turn of events in my life could prove richly fortuitous for you. I believe there's a gap in the market here for work such as my own. Permit me to descend upon you with a small sample and perhaps entice you with the possibility of establishing myself as a resident jeweler. I look forward to meeting you in person. You need to hear this. Dearest Thomas, it's been too long, and what adventures I've had. I look forward to telling you all about them in the Elf Song when I'm back. But in the meantime, I met this Jenny trader on my trails who put me onto a rare metal they call pyrohedrum. They make pipes out of them. Now, pipes are all well and good, but I'm fairly sure that in your hands this material would make the most exceptional flute. You see, it heats up the very air it's blown through it while it's being played, which makes for a sonorous and grandiose timbre, the like of which I've never heard. I have a bag of ores here for you to sample when I'm back. I cannot wait to hear what you make of it.
What's that?
What are you noticing? So there's a shop. Huh. A brochure featuring several of the city's patriarchs wearing Omotolo's gems. On the front page is a detailed drawing of a large and ornate wedding ring. Underneath are the words designed by the Glitter Gala, commissioned by Lady Aurelia Janus. Oh, okay. I'm kind of digging these fruits. Green grapes, purple grapes, and banana. Also here. This is a bottle of wine. Not a bad setup. Yeah, I kind of want to rob this place, now that I think about it.
Drab attire, lackluster skin. My darling, you need my gems. They'll brighten even a ghoul like yourself.
Excuse me?
Or, if you are the practical sort, I also stock enchanted stones. They're almost as magical as myself.
Did you just call me a ghoul?
A skeleton would be more accurate. You have good bones, darling. You just need decoration, and you're in the right place.
Alright. Yeah, let's see what I have. Yeah, I'm not really interested in this stuff.
Remember,
Keep a blade close. Like a wraith.
Oh, there's a hatch. Oh, that's interesting.
No one stopped me yet.
Hmm. Chromatic scale. Oh, there's a dragonborn. Okay, hello.
A customer. Come, Docha. You look like someone who knows their way around a lute.
Yes, I am.
Or perhaps you enjoy the drums. Flute? No. Lyre.
All that and more. I enjoy a challenge.
A fellow bard. Oh. Might I bend your ear? I've been experimenting with lute strings made
He literally
of,
has my
hear me
outfit.
out,
I think.
war
Just
hair.
differently colored. Yeah. No, this is a bit different, right? Curious, what are the benefits of this exactly? What? Work hair. Green and brown. If only I was a dragonborn.
Well, you see,
Everyone
Excited
approves.
and breathless, time passes in the blink of an eye as the two of you get lost in the intricacies of music.
Look at these smiles.
Goodness, look at the time. I'm terribly sorry for keeping you, but the most delightful chat. Here, a little discount as a thank you.
I'm actually curious, like, what's the difference between rare Glimmergat Soldier fiddle and just normal fiddle?
Thank you.
That's an interesting setup they have. Like a jewelry store on the first floor, and like musical instrument store on the second. I guess it's kind of efficient. Also, I think that's a unique portrait, like a poster rather. I don't think I've seen it before. Maybe no, I think I did actually. Yeah, maybe in the Baldur's Mouth basement? Astarion, please. Loot string tests. Notes on tasks of different materials for loot strings. The prohibition against livestock in the city has always been a nuisance, but the absolute army's interdiction of trade has made the problem crucial. In short, where am I to get sheep gut for loot strings? This will be a record of experiments in hopes of finding an available alternative with both good tone and durability. Red gut, negative to short, not easily processed into fiber, squeaks when played. What? Human hair, negative poor tone, breaks easily. Peafowl gizzard, negative, gross, just gross. I'm kind of happy that I don't know what either of these words mean, actually. Catgut. Catgut. Okay. Negative. Actually better in every way than sheepgut, but sourcing the material in the local neighborhood provokes death threats. Did this guy actually snatch cats? Really? Wow, I thought he was a kind of like a for good reason. Death threats, I will find. I will hunt. Yeah, that's wow, that's he kind of like created a positive impression on me, but yeah. That's quite a character development. Or a twist, I guess.
A crooked touch.
I guess Baldurians really love their cats, right? I guess it's like another good thing about this city. The music is really nice here. I don't know if it's like a unique music for this location. You would probably want it, right? For like a shop like that.
Let's get in and out.
I miss you. Oh, this is interesting. I want to get this note.
What now?
Gorta should have a cat, like one of these chonkers that pour a lot.
Just like Nocta.
Yeah, he's... Yeah, that would definitely add a lot to his character.
Like candy from a
Dearest father, greetings from Kalamport. What sights have dazzled my eyes, and what tunes have tickled my ears? I heard the most astonishing music from an instrument called Slitherhorn. Snake skin stretched into shape of a flute, first dried and polished to incredible sheen. It emits the most peculiar reedy sound, and I cannot wait to play it for you myself. It will be soon, I promise. I'm terribly homesick, and for that I know only one cure. Your daughter, Kate. It's a daughter. Yeah, you know what? I'm not really sure about the musical instrument industry in D&D. It seems to involve a lot of animal suffering. Dangerous tunes.
Almost too easy.
This is a popular history of magical song and singing, with an emphasis on tunes that ensorcel or entrance their listeners, such as Chionsar's Harpy Siren Song and Glimmergad's Stupefying Melancholy. That's a nice one. This book has all but crumbled to dust, making it impossible to read. What? Huh, okay.
Very, very quiet.
Refugees. What a dreadful
15.
We could take a few in. Our mansion's big enough.
Oh, you are the funny one.
And these things have stayed
I
interesting.
kinda want to steal all the money from him. Just to send the message, you know.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Wait, what's that? Ah, it's just a loot. I thought it was a lever or something. Okay, I really want to explore the hatch.
Tempers are rising.
This calls for careful footwork.
I have no darkness.
Hello.
Well, I started all this.
No,
Oh, that's such an interesting cat emote.
All right. What? Oh dear.
Oh, a star is
Someone's left a
encumbered.
trap house.
What do we have? I guess gold. We have lots of gold.
What to do?
Oh, look at that. Oops.
Better than nothing.
Okay, let's just save just in case. I don't think I saved in a while. Can't trust the game anymore.
Neither seen nor heard.
Is there a point to disarming it? Since it's already triggered. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there is a point to disarming.
Let's keep to the shadows. Traps. How considerate.
Yeah, difficulty 20. That's some pretty advanced traps.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Trace. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap.
Guys, are you serious? Aren't you supposed to like avoid traps as... Starren will die if he gets into another one.
pleasure.
Okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
That's just a bunch of rings. They're not even that good.
Shouldn't
Not
have
that
wished to
valuable.
live in more interesting times.
Watch your back. Easy.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Scroll of charm person. Huh. Oh, look at that. There's a lot of stuff. This book has all but crumbled to dust, making it... What? It's like the second one that I cannot read. That's weird. I am absolutely just going to sell all this stuff to her. Hammer. I don't need hammer.
You need my expertise.
I didn't miss anything. Any secrets, anything like this? I don't think so, right?
That might be worth a look.
Looking ahead.
No! Astarion! I don't even know where the trap is. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not spending the scroll on this. What is happening with my hand? Why is it glitching like this? Yeah, I'll just give it to Minsara.
I have something to ask.
Thy wheel of fate turns. Dost thou require and then thou this is the price of where by doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
I guess I could give maybe some poison resistance. I don't know.
Someone there.
Where's the trap? There's no trap. That's weird. Lute. A violin. What? Oh, I can perform on the... Yeah. music and lyrics, the power. Power. Rocky so the road might be, blinding be the sun. What? What is happening again? Was it with the grab? Raise your swords and grab your wands. The battle will be won. Champions cry into the wind. Warriors stomp upon the ground. You're victorious. Your power. Is it like a reference to some...
Can't give up now.
Yeah, not super... Also... Oh, that's kind of a nice figure. Some Borat, I guess. The powers... Oh, it's one of the main songs in B... Okay, alright. Yeah. I guess it makes sense. Also... Fuck! All my guys are here!
Can't slow down.
Let's keep you.
I guess I'm like... Okay. Yeah, I think I need to reload the app. It's just... It's... Wow. Yeah. Okay, give me a moment. Alright, hopefully it will help. Oh yeah, let's sell all the stuff.
Drab a or, if you are the practical sort, I also stock enchanted stones. They're almost as magical as myself.
But I have lots of stuff. Just hoarding on it. Are you serious? All of that only worth 450? I'll keep this hellish landscape painting. It's pretty beautiful. I'll take 800.
Remember.
Also, I think Astarion might be able to.
Let's pray.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, nice place. Okay, Orin Quest, yes.
I really need my hair doing, so you'll have to wait in line.
Not so sure about that. Also, there was a second. Oh, that's a second person. Hello?
I don't know. I wouldn't hold your breath if you're here to see Figaro. No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with clients.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oi, you! Get in the bloody queue!
think these guys are doppelgangers, right? Mind Reader, multi-attack, Morphic Ambush. Yeah, you can also kind of spoil a little bit if you examine. I mean, I didn't even notice that they literally say that it's doppelganger. Like, yeah, that's a monstrosity level 8 doppelganger. That could be just his full name. And I guess they share the same name, the first and the second. What a coincidence. First name level, middle name 8 plus Oh, that's a Flaming Fist.
It's unusual for prey to supply the tools of its own butchery. Razors,
Who's
scissors,
someone's rolling
nail
dice in the background?
so many cuts one couldn't make. And yet, such a fleeting window. But then, who am I to deny the auspices of destiny? For we are celebrating, Master Figaro. You have the delicious honor of being my crowning achievement. Your body is my ultimate gift to my lord, Bard. Together, we shall transcend.
Back off, that's my kill. Keep to the shadows while the dwarf is distracted. Okay, so yeah, I think most of the players just fight this guy, right? They just fight him here, they get all the hands, and they like get access to the ruins of the Baal Temple. Not the Baal Temple, but the Tribunal, right? That's a different area. But I am actually kind of interested to see like what happens if he gets to Tribunal. You know, what if he actually like succeeds in his kills.
You see,
Astarion and Minsaran proofs.
is a bold title to give oneself, Master Figaro. Especially when one's face can be unmade so easily.
Through the river, I mean.
Maybe. No way to run a business.
Oh, what? I still have to fight them?
Gods know what else is down there and all.
That's kind of annoying. I thought I would be able to skip the combat encounter. Alright, we are fighting. Whatever.
Time to press ahead. Looks like an ambush.
Shall we dance?
Ah, he's encumbered. Forgot about this. 3 HP. Ah, almost. Can I like just drop items? Yeah, that should help. Okay.
Savor your final breath. Last kill before becoming.
Please charm him. Fuck, he's saved.
Another witness to my sacrament. How fortunate.
What? Did he throw into the wall? What happened? The Lord destroyed Karabasan's gift? The Lord threw Karabasan's gift. Huh, that's interesting. Okay.
Death's close at hand.
Insar is out of a spell slot. That's annoying. Okay, I guess.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
Excuse me? We're in a bit of a...
Well, so much for peace.
Yeah, only 3, but okay. I'll take it. Do I have any... No, I cannot drink any potions. That's annoying.
Best be on my way.
Okay, whatever. Just let's break line of sight.
One can't always be a gentleman.
And let's just use Cloud of Dagger, I guess. On that. And also run away.
So you stopped queuing because you felt funny?
Are you also attacking the Flaming Fist? Don't really care about her, I think.
A moment longer. Felt like I was gonna faint.
Baldur may have some.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
He's coming after Tavian. And a very funny animation. What was that? Did he like... He just threw something and... God, this is so... I really like the way he walks. Can I like use Black Holy again against this? Yeah, let's try to do that. Kind of nice.
Fresh orders?
I guess I can focus on this guy, Minsara. That was a good one.
Gone with the weave.
I think these guys are kind of dead, so I might as well focus on this one. And maybe one sent to this, so we'll be dead for sure. Yep. No, I think we are helping. We are helping that. Do we actually want to help? Whatever. Not enough movement. Oh, this is what they're trolling. What?
Time to press ahead.
What? Wow, that was how much? Insaros was almost full HP. Okay.
Do you think we could swim into the upper sea? Through the river, I mean.
Unleash me.
Maybe. I don't know how closely they watch it. But there's probably crates and things down there.
Torment!
God's love.
Baldur's Gate will be your grave, brigand!
Alright, now we just need to have the lore
No way to run
cooperate
a
with
business,
us.
I say. Can't even browse while
He's not cooperating.
Yes.
Guess means Sarah could throw her spear and deal AoE damage again. Really? Okay, that worked. Also, am I having like some kind of Mandela effect? Or I swear when you, at some point, when you get into the throwing mode, the game would actually show the the radius for in which the damage would be dealt by the spear. I think.
Stranger things have happened in Baldur.
Not sure. I feel like that was the case.
Think I made the right decision not to stay.
Creator. Destroyer. Certainly. Tormentor!
Break them.
Really? Okay. How we can talk to him?
Corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Ah, fuck. Yeah.
Don't touch me.
It wasn't. Wait, it wasn't Tavian who killed. It was Astarion who killed him.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Why were these targets shown?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
What is a murder tribunal?
Tribunal.
The corpse tries to speak, but something prevents it.
Is it Baal? Oh, that's actually curious. Does like Baal prevents him from revealing the truth about Tribunal? Is his soul... I mean, he's talking to us, so it's not the case like with Gortash, right? When his soul was claimed by Bane. Why did he kill this people?
Becoming unholy assassin.
How does one become an unholy assassin?
Prove thyself before the tribunal.
How do I get access?
Speak the word at the door. Bring proof of 2 sacrifices.
The spell's power wanes. You
And they'd probably chuck you in the river if you did.
Our boss is literally dead. Surely you have to know that's not appropriate.
Oh.
No.
Unless
your boss is me.
throb,
Now,
blood
Master Figaro
whispers.
said so.
Yeah, that's all the ends that we need, I think. Horn and bloody page. What's this? The following text is printed haphazardly in a turned bloody page titled Dirge. Dirge of the Unholy Assassin. Neas Candle Hallows Quiet Tones Slice the Pass.
Master Figaro is dead.
To murder's
still can't
wounds.
believe you left
Entry
you
down
in
below your
charge of the
aim,
shop.
trigger hidden by a frame. Sicarius, the door waits to meet those who seek their fates. So continues his show with trophy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just
The passphrase, Sicarius, and the location. We should find this candle hallow place.
Get a killer look when you shop pacemaker fashion.
yeah, this encounter is not
Our
very
boss
hard.
is literally dead. Surely you have
He
to know
fought
that's
these
not
doppelgangers before, right?
No, your boss
Um,
is me. Now, Master Figaro said so.
I guess there is one part about it is how there is some level of satisfaction for finally getting this guy, because we encountered him earlier and we managed to escape. So I think the effect would be stronger if we actually encountered him several times instead of just once at Wine Festival. So he was kind of always eluding us, at least more than once.
I still can't believe you left you in charge of the shop.
Tombstone Shopkey. Murderous masterpiece. Or maybe that there could be several competitors, for the status of Holy, Assassin, and they're all trying to kill all the targets as quickly as possible. Maybe something like this would be an interesting way to do it. Because I remember when I was doing this quest in my first playthrough, that's exactly the impression that I had. That there are several characters who are trying to get the status. But it's only just one dwarf actually. I guess not many people are interested in the position. Penultimate report. It's an honor and privilege to watch this brother in Baal in action. The setup for his final qualifying murder is brilliant and meticulous. After its inevitable culmination, I'll be thrilled to join at the murder tribunal in acclaiming Baldur as an holy assassin.
I still can't believe Master Figaro is dead.
I still can't believe you left you in charge of the shop.
Roll of slow, that's of course, I guess I should give the hands to Minsara since she's carrying all the body parts of the dribbles already.
Not for communal.
Okay, sorry, I didn't even notice you were standing here. What Figaro has?
Best keep your hands.
Just on a few.
Figaro's safe key. Because there is a hatch. Let's check it out.
Let's crack it.
Wicker chest. Granted orders. God, look at this basement! God damn, this is just... The Lady Margaret Phage, one book gown and color. The Lord Acamere dress cabinet for Mr. Oh, look. Oh, interesting. So Figaro was like some kind of alchemist, I guess? I guess makes sense. Oh, look at these concept arts of different like dresses. I think this is unique. I don't remember encountering these anywhere actually in the game. Usually all the you know pictures you see is just like this repeated concept art of intellect devourer. And I mean, it makes sense, right? It would be kind of weird for Figaro to have a picture of Brainy Boy. No, it actually has... He actually has some designs of clothes. I also never saw those, but they're quite nice. Yeah, they are. They are. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is like, they were like actually made, you know, and created for this specific location. Thankfully, Lady Phage has provided a second bursary for my research into the perfect cobalt, the color which she believes so suits her complexion. She will pay any amount to see it recreated in dress, scarf, and veil. My research has led me to Kalimshan, where reside the realm's finest purveyors and innovators of pigment. While I cannot make the journey myself, I've written to one Abir Ashmat, I believe to be the finest colorsmith on Toril and Tala. He responded hopefully saying the discovery of certain type of sea mollusk has yielded promising results. The creature produces a dark ink that, when combined with acid, produces a rich cobalt blue so beautiful it may even please the discerning eye of Lady Phage. The pants on the top right are the standard cozy camp clothes Trojan, I think. Oh, okay, yeah, oh wait a second. Yeah, that's, now that I think about it. Yeah, probably some of these, they probably made the concept art for the, you know, different, you know, outfits, right? So they probably, yeah, that seems that this is probably just a reuse. But these are the dresses, right? Are there like such a fancy dresses, you know, in Baldur's Gate 3? I'm not sure. These are probably, actually no, I don't know. Maybe they were planned and they were cut or something. Interesting. Okay, I think there is a dress. Oh, camera, please. I think there's a dress like this, right? I think it's like literally what I've seen on Shadowheart in her, like in the end of her romancing route, I believe. Like the screenshot that I've seen. I remember seeing those exact designs, just depends. Let me check. I think that's like literally the same. Shadow Heart Dress? I think it's the same, right? Yeah, I think the same, right? Am I? Yep. It's like there are like some very small changes, right? But they're like, I think this is the concept art for it. Yeah. Okay, so maybe they had plans actually for some very fancy dresses, but decided to cut them. Warren taxonomy. The species taxonomy by renegade cultural eavesdropper really gives a full and complete categorization of dwarves, from the gust wrinkled pale Arctic dwarves to the tanned great rift and gold dwarves, to the once enslaved dwergar, to the tall and gregarious shield dwarves, to the underdark dwelling Urdunir, to the brilliantly adaptive and culturally rich wild dwarves living in the jungles. Oh my, so many dwarves. The hunter's piercing gaze. This pamphlet is a transcript of an increasingly feral debate between two admirers on whether the color of Drizzt de Urden's eye color is aquamarine, cerulean, vermilion, or amber. That's a very valid topic, you know, to be to have a feral debate about.
Let's get going.
Guys, come on! Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, man? Okay.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
A grievous wound.
It's okay. Splendid blue outfit. Have I seen this before? I think I'm not sure if I've seen it. It has like
Let's move.
Another one.
Symbol.
Forgery kit?
Have a lot on my mind.
What?
Well, in it.
What figure was doing? God, look at this. Look at the details of this asset. Look at the, like, all the little, you know, letter stamps. Are this chalk? I have no idea what this is. All the, like, seals. Or, like, little things, you know, that you stamp, right, to make this seal. The magnifying glass. God, look at the details on this asset. Holy shit. And it's just like... Yeah, this is the distance that, you know, players perceive it from. God, I would be so sad, you know, as an artist, like, who made it one. It is a nice set, absolutely. I, Julia Facemaker, resident of Baldur's Gate, being of sound mind and well-manicured face, dress and body, declare this to be my last will and testament. I'm writing this, in writing this, I revoke all previous promises made, verbal or otherwise. Any who contest the contents of this document will be excluded from it entirely. To my daughter Carmen, I leave my fortune in gold, silks, and gemstones. Among my issue, you alone have earned it. To my other child, Figaro, I leave the management of my shop. A bit of honest labor would do him good. Oh, I forgot that Figaro has a sister, right? That in the that you encounter on the bridge. Is it why he's so angry? Is it like why like the Figaro is just hates his sister because she inherited all the fortune? Oh, wait a second. Forgery kit. Does that mean that Figaro tried to forge, a different last will, like a document of his father? Damn. I mean, yeah, I imagine. Yeah, I imagine if considering the amount of fortune that his father has, yeah, that's respectable. I would do the same. God, I love this. I love little scenes like this. You can completely glimpse over. Really nice stuff.
Traps. How considerate.
What? Oh, there is a wall. Okay. Alright. Wait a second. No, I think I need...
enemies are everywhere.
Can you break it with a spear? Ah, she needs a hammer, right? Let's use Orphic hammer. Raphael will be very happy with this use.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Right, Figaro, what do we have here?
Should be easy.
Just some gold. I expected some dirty secrets, but I guess I'll take it. I'll take the gold. It's kind of like on the topic of basements. It's usually basements in video games that are not comfy, nice places, right? That you want to stay at, and definitely don't get jealous of, of not having, as a part of your apartment or something. Is Baldur's Gate is like a very unique instance of a game that features very cozy, jealousy-inducing basements. It is kind of, in a sense, of a very unique take, right? They exchanged horses for basements, I believe. I think that's a good trade, I would make that trade. I don't know, like in this particular case, there's like something about carpets on stones, it just like I think it's because stone is usually not very comfy place to be on, right? It's like it's like the contrast basically what makes it so like it elevates the qualities of carpet, to like a new heights because when you put in a stone, the carpet becomes such a comfy area, right? Such an attractive area, basically. Damn. Yeah, the green carpets are nice. Yeah, especially green carpets. Also the fire. Yeah, it's like it's very well lit, right? Like one of the things about the Alexander's basement, right? It's like these basements are very well lit. They're like they don't have this like usual, you know, quality of like sort of darkness, you know, and kind of that is not very comfy at all. And like in this case, it's just like all these like pieces of clothes, all the, you know, very fancy, comfortable sofas and chairs, and like this like nice furniture is a, you know, yeah, it's just everything comes together in creating this very comfy mood. Well, very soon we will. Someone just had a very loud sneeze. Yeah, it's very soon we will descend in a not as comfy place, unfortunately. Yeah. What? Okay, what does it mean? I need to see, and I need to know how do you pronounce it. Hmm? Does it? It means it means health.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. No, this one is okay. That's not a. Yeah, I guess that's you pronounce it the way you kind of expect it to be pronounced.
Gesundheit.
This is what Germans say instead of bless you when some This is, I don't know, it's such a funny word to say, you know, like when someone sneezes. Gesundheit. I mean, in Russian you say будь здоров, which is kind of, I guess, is also a bit weird. Which basically means like be healthy. Like, oh, that's interesting. Like, so Russian is kind of closer to German than to English, right? So in English you just say bless you. While in German and Russian, you just kind of wish the person to be healthy. It's become a bit of a meme online, so I thought you might know it. Oh. Did I encounter this before? I don't remember. I think I would probably remember this word. It's kind of stands out.
Gesundheit.
Standing in that godforsaken line a moment longer. Felt like I was gonna faint.
Bless you is so weird. I don't know. I want to be blessed. I want health. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. It's also like it makes sense like that. You know, also in Russian that you also wish health upon someone. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that bless you is kind of weird. It's like it's kind of like I like how it's very short. It's just like bless you, or just bless, you know. But that's it. Actually, I think I'll just teleport. I believe it's literally behind. Yes, it's behind the Elfsong Tower. Also, it is, now that I think of it, such a weird, like an interesting instance of German and English being quite different, right? Like Gesundheit and health are very different words. Also in Russian it's also different, like in Russian it's здоровье. So it's like three very distinct words.
Should you want it to, or otherwise?
And then what happens?
What? Is it not the entrance?
And these things are still interesting.
Oh god, I want to destroy the spots. I really want to I really want to destroy the pots.
Oh, do you actually want one? Sorry, I can't sell you any right now, but you can look. Mum will be back soon. I mean, or there won't be any left.
God damn it, Tavian, you're so pathetic. Now I feel now I just feel like a... I don't know. What was the point of doing that? Thank you for repairing my wife's ways. She's been sad ever since the opposite was sealed.
You damaged something that wasn't yours. You sense trouble brewing.
It was an accident, you know?
You managed to calm the situation down. Though next time it may not be so simple.
Are you the mom?
On my way.
No, you don't look like a mom.
Listen and submit to the mistress of disease.
Okay. My head canon is that you just destroyed the wasps. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Thank you for repairing my wife's ways. She's been sad ever since the Upper City was sealed, and she can't see her siblings. And this will go a long way to cheer her up, as the ways was a gift from them. I've added a gratuity to your fee to cover your rush, and in gratitude for the gift. Oh, I feel even worse now. A truly evil character. Like, this is how you make evil roots, you know, meaningful. I think that's the entrance then, right? Oh my god, I was... Wait, what? Oh, God, yeah, I was looking in a completely wrong direction. Well, not anymore. Yeah, okay, that's... The Candle Hallows tombstones.
Stop wasting my time.
God, this is so weird how, like, his hands are completely differently... No, not completely. Like, how different they are in color from his head. I mean, you can see, like, his, like... The ends of his horns are kind of, like... in similar colors, but...
You don't want none.
Okay. I kind of want to pickpocket him.
That's interesting.
It's very interesting, I agree, Tavian. Stained leather. Aloe oil. Can you get me a dozen bottles? Pretty sure I can pass it off as a silk route to that dumb arse bartender at the guild hall. It will be worth 10 times whatever you paid for it.
Hello. Nice day for a walk.
Alright.
It's not what it looks like. I promise.
Someone there?
Well, hopefully no one will mind us lockpicking this place.
Simple.
You've been spotted fiddling with...
What? I don't know. Something happened.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay, that's a place. And before we proceed, let me take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. You got your emote, cat emotes back? So, let me guess. It was some other, you know, generous stranger again gifting you a sub. I'm glad. I'm glad that you overcome uh, uh, this crisis. Also, I'm back with more cola. I don't know. I'm very in a cola mood today. Very good. I completely associate this dancing cat with you. This. Yeah, zombie is very respectably. Very often using the cat emotes.
Lovely day for it.
You know, one of my favorite stickers in Telegram are all about cats. You know, with very funky faces. It's I don't know. There's something about cats, like how expressive they are. I think this place doesn't really have anything interesting. So I'm still working without UI. Guys, are you serious? I think there... Okay, let's see. You think that Tribunal let the death be your guide? What's behind this but murder?
A couple turns should do.
Oh no, I'm not doing this, I forgot. I'm not a Starian.
Careful, I bite. A crooked touch.
Keeping up appearances. Clerk Drowage. Remember, you are in the business of making Kettle House Thompson look like a genuine retail establishment. Keep all the prices about half again too high so you don't sell very much inventory. Think of the shop as a stage that's set rather than as an actual going concern. What?
What now?
Oh, I mean, Sarah was blocking a Starian, I guess.
Let's move.
Okay. Yeah, that's...
The locked door has red text on it reading, "All are awaited, all are embraced. None."
Alright, Tribunal. Yes. I don't think I want to fight Sarawak, actually.
Flaming fists this way.
Flaming fists this way? What? Because to get to Orin, I need to get through the trial, right? Super annoying trial with that cultist. And then of course the Orin. Or maybe, I don't know. This is cute. Look at this. Did they, wait, did they like literally attach the skulls with like a... The thing is Sarawak. I've heard if you let him leave and kill Orin, he leaves you a very funny letter in the epilogue. So I kind of want to get that letter. But also, I know his fight is also interesting.
Present me well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
How about some gold? Yeah, cute to be here.
A grasping hand, an offering vile. Enter now the Dread Lord's trial.
These guys are very interesting. They're like... They're Death Knights. And you just, like, look at them. They're so... Like, their armor. They don't look like Baal worshippers, right? Martial undead. They're just, like, super beautifully ornated armor. Like, not a single skull in sight. That's... Like, these guys, I don't know who they are. But they're... yeah, that's very interesting. Why would they not recognize a Dark Witch character? That's a good point. That which lurks, that which guards, that which watches. They have additional spells. An undying magnetism grants a Death Knight a nearby and advantage gain. Turned. When a fallen paladin dies without a tournament, it can be brought back from the grave as something entirely different. Oh, there are fallen paladins? It's like they're basically oath breakers, I guess, right? So they're like oath breaker paladins who got resurrected as undead. Why would Baal cultists have undead paladins? Now that I think about it, the knight that you encounter, if you play as a paladin and you break your oath, there's a character of his, like a oath breaker knight or something. I forgot his name. And he kind of looks like this, sort of. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Oath breaker knight. Oh no, he doesn't. No, he's just something else. Like, actually, no. Wait a second. No, he looks. No, he's. No, wait. No, it is the same armor, actually. It is the same armor. Look at the pattern at the center of the... The helmet is different, but it is the same... yeah, it is... God, this is so interesting. I am curious why they protect Baal cultists. Yeah, it is. I think it looks like the same armor, basically. Huh. I kind of want to do the weakest scroll now. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I want to do the weakest scroll. That's not D&D. So these guys. So Death Knight is a mighty undead warrior created by gods of death. Oh, so they're like... They're also commonly created from evil humanoids, so like backwards, fire barbarians, and even paladins. These ones are like paladins, I guess. A Death Knight often rode a nightmare into battle. What is nightmare? Oh, that's a cute. Oh my god, that's. Oh, look at this horsey. Look at this beautiful horsey. Yeah, it is like it says gods of death, right? Gods of death and other malevolent forces. I mean, murder is malevolent force, right? So it's. So basically, they can be summoned by the Dead Three, right? At the very least, and then some other evil gods. Oh my god! Ah! Imagine if they had horses. Imagine if you could fight them on horses. But there are no horses in Baldur's Gate 3. More powerful Death Knights had more what? Wow, they even had like... Oh god, these guys are like pretty strong. Hackathon, the Storm Giant King was transformed into Death Giant by the Red Wizard. There are Death Giants. Imber and the Fallen Paladin, King of Implor. Miltiades of Flan was punished with the undead existence by Tyr. The Paladin redeemed himself and was returned to life after being Death Knight for 1,000 years. Olancius, a warrior of Elturel who served as his commander Zerial. Vanrak Moonstar, a devout worshipper of Shar, and the twin brother long enemy of Orlek. Yeah, okay, so I guess they're literally summoned by Baal. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is like such a unique character, right? Or rather, characters. I don't like, apart from the Oathbreaker Knight that you can encounter if you're playing as a paladin and you broke your oaths. These guys is like, this is the only place you will encounter them. And again, it's like, it's super easy to just kind of like encounter them and run past them, right? Yeah. Well, okay, let me see, because, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to fight Sarah, but I also don't want to fight Sarah.
You gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
His most ill-trusted zealots.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants.
I always think that it
Each
is Sarah
returns
for
to
some
do
reason.
his bidding eternally.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's Tribunal. I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his most profane order. The would-be unholy assassins of Baal. But you are no mere aspirant.
Yep.
I did not expect to see you again. So it is true. You have returned.
Yes, look at me.
Saravok Anchev, a Baal spawn who failed to become chosen long ago. Spilled stain of Father's divine essence left out to dry.
Spilled stain.
Is he your cousin? Great uncle? Brother even? Baal's bilious waters are always a little murky.
Tell me of my past.
I have heard it said you lost your memories. Let me revive them. You were once Baal's favorite. You worshipped him the way he would wish. Your bloodlust innate. Your thirst for butchery unslakable. But you were foolish enough to think yourself untouchable. You didn't see Orin rising through the ranks. You were blinded by her artistry, her devotion. You believed she worshipped you as much as all the others. Your fall was as spectacular as your birth. The purest Baalspawn there ever was. Ruined by their own hubris. But now, you have returned. Tell me, are you here to have your vengeance on my granddaughter?
Yep. Also, she's your granddaughter?
She is the child of my child, and your bloodkin. But she only seeks the Balian favor you were born to inherit. She may have usurped you once, but all her rites and rituals will never match her to your natural gift. Baal is about to name a new chosen. All is between you and my granddaughter, Arin, now. And Arin has much to learn. Our Lord does not care for beauty. Baal cares only for death. Death in numbers. Death in droves.
But he has such a, like, expressive eyelashes. I never
Arin
noticed that.
will only learn in death. I wonder if you will be the one to teach her.
You want me to kill your granddaughter?
She wronged me. In killing her, you honor our father with a eulogy of blood. I have heard of the duel Arin proposed to you. She seeks to sacrifice you in our father's temple. She dreams that your corpse will be her masterpiece. But she forgets, before your incident, you were the true master. You were murder, pure murder. No excesses, no pretensions. I believe you will be the one to slay Arin.
Absolutely.
And when you do, remember Grandfather Saravak. Remember how he helped you. Return to visit him. And tell the blood-drenched tale of your victory. We have a sacrifice prepared for you, child of murder. Let us celebrate your becoming.
Oh, actually, I don't remember how Saravok returned. I remember someone on Twitter, I think, mentioning the lines about how Saravok apparently tried to usurp, you know, the place of Baal Chosen, but he got kicked out by Orin, basically. And it's, but like, how did he return? Mason's journal? Never in all the years of my craft have I felt I was carving my own tomb. This armored husk I once sought a man. He has trapped me here during the renovations? Well, he says I am free to leave after the work is done. Il Mater, this god's awful smell. I am no fool. Is he referring to Saravok? Considering that there's a skull on this chest. Yeah. Unfortunate. I kind of like how these, you know, chairs, you know, they're made of these numerous and countless bones, right? Like literally spines serving as like decorations. God, let's look at the spines. But they still decided to put some clothes, you know, so it would be comfy to sit at them. Even so, the characters who actually seated those are spirits, right? They're not like actual people. They're just like this Baal. I forgot who they were. So it's not, doesn't even make sense to put this close because the ghosts won't really appreciate it, right? Very uncomfy. 2 out of 10. I don't know. I feel like this close, it's. I mean, the back is probably, yeah. You can see like this close is very thin. It's probably not. You, if you like lean back, you would probably feel all the bones like kind of like poking you, right, in your back. Yeah, that's probably still not very comfy chair to sit on. Oh, look at this rib cage. Ah. Yeah, like look at the amount of details. Like it's not like some like mesh, right? That has like a texture of different like bones slapped to it. No, that, like, you can see there's like there are actual models inside. Damn. Also, wait a second. What is this urn doing here? Yeah, the skullways. I thought that these urns were Merkel urns, right? That's what we saw at the mausoleum. Did this guy steal some Merkel vases because they kind of looked cool? I just imagine, you know, Balthazar bringing, you know, all his beautiful vases, skull vases, and then some Baal cultists, they just look at those like, damn, I want those too, and they just like snatch some of them. They all went IKEA shopping together. Guys, I don't know, these opening animations, they're like, whoop, 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 whoop. So cute. And then Sarawak's throne. I like how he put helmets on these skulls. And yeah, it's a bit bigger. There are like these very cute. I don't know what you call these decorations. Wait a second. Is it? I remember Jurgir having a very similar throne, right? Wait a second. Jurgir throne? This is literally the same thing. Huh. Interesting. Interesting that Jurgir has literally the same throne. Huh. Is Jurgir secretly a Baal cultist? Okay, let's pretend there is like, it's not just some asset reuse. Let's pretend there is like some lore explanation. You know, that that Baal connected with Jurgir after Jurgir slain and slaughtered all these, you know, dark justiciars in the Temple of Shar, and he's like, yeah, you want this throne? You want this throne? It's a very cool throne. And Jurgir's like, yep, I want that. I want this throne. I'll take it. No, but it's also kind of weird. I don't know. It's, yeah. Well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, look at this. They have like a very nice skull, like bone decorations. Oh, like look at. I'm really digging like this stuff, you know, like when they use bones like this. Very, oh, it is very fancy, but also I will say this: there's a bit of an overlap with Merkel, I think, right? And I mean, I guess it's kind of like inevitable, right? Because they're both all about skulls, one way or another. Baal and Merkel, and only Bane will decided to do something different. Yeah. They both follow the same arts and crafts with Bones Guide. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like the Baal ruins, they're always just kind of bland, you know, for my taste. They just like they sort of look very like a very generic ancient, like they have like a very generic take on ancient ruins theme, and then it's just skulls, and I think Merkel does skulls better either way. So it's just, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. Right, this is, yeah, again, I like this, like integrate bones more, you know, into structures, into stone structures, like as a more often, I think, you know. It's just like put bones as often as you can, basically, because they're kind of using them sparingly, right? And I think it's just like, yeah, when I look at this whole, you know, or like as a whole, just, I don't know, just it doesn't stick to my, you know, mind. It's not a very memorable place, really. Oh, they have very fancy skulls that have like a shiny eye sockets. Okay, I can give you like 5 points for this. I hope my companions can find a way to me. And then they have like this sort of a storage, slash like prison, right? Which is just such a generic prison. Like, look at this. What is this prison? It's just, you, like, all these bars should be made out of bones, right? Why does this happen? Yeah, I don't know. Like, this area is especially kind of disappointing. I won't lie to you. I guess like one thing that's a bit weird about this like prison area is how I don't think like meshes well with you know, like again with the theme of ancient ruins, because like it feels like I don't know, like a very contemporary in regard to like D&D like world architecture, right? This is how the prisons look in Plain Fist's, you know, barracks, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Backpack. Dinner planning. The bodies of our lambs must be nourished. An exclusive deal has been made with a runner of a mass grave corpse yard in the Merrick Pitlands. Preserved bog body will be added from now on as a side to every meal for the faithful. If the prisoners don't like it, they can starve. So, does it mean that they were like feeding the prisoners like a human flesh, basically? Hmm. Preserved bog body. But does it mean that they, like the Baal cultists, are also like cannibals themselves? Bog body is so specific. Okay, I actually don't know what bog body is. Let me Google it very quick. Bog body. is a human cadaver that's been naturally mummified in a peat bog. They are better preserved and like fresher, so I wonder if they're actually more edible. That's very, very yeah, I don't know, maybe first orbital. Is it a flaming fist? Yeah, I think it's a flaming fist. Dear Quill, do you remember me? We spent a sweet evening chatting to one another after you gave a heart-stopping performance at the Nashkel Inn when I was on a patrol tour. I heard you were headed to Baldur's Gate to get your songbook published, and I've pre-ordered my copy. If you would forgive a humble fist's boldness, I send you in writing what I wasn't bold enough to say on that night. Each one of your scales is a gem. Your eyes shine brighter than your throat fire. Images of you have beset me since we met. It is a scaly. Okay. You must have many suitors as a scholar of love ballads, but perhaps when you get to the gate, you would meet me one starry night in the Blushing Mermaid. The letter is clearly unfinished, the fist intending to write. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is actually heartbreaking. Rest in peace, Scaly, Flaming Fist. Yeah. Like, you know, this is how you... I think this is how you do the evil route, you know? I mean, we didn't kill that character, but I think it's like... It's... I mean, again, it's just a bit of a... You know, just me speaking from my personal experience, but I think the most... Like, the strongest impact the game can deliver you if you play as an evil character, if you to show you the like all the hopes, dreams, friends, like lovers, right, that this character had, and that you robbed, you know, this character of all these, you know, all these sides of life that we find, you know, beautiful and important, right? This is like to show that you kill this character, and now, well, you just reap them of their beautiful, you know, and happy life and future. Yeah. I don't actually remember if there are probably some instances of that. If you like kill a character and you have this moment, but personally, I don't really remember having it. There's, like, we could have it with Jaheira, but instead, Larian decided to go for a covered route. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that, because they would have to make like additional content. But you know, these are cute vases too. A bit chunky, a bit less elegant, kind of silly looking, but I like this too. Why these skull lanterns are not lit? Buddy, am I supposed to do everything for you?
Come, child of Baal. Offer thanks unto your father for your birth, and in so doing, be reborn anew. Slaughter this celestial being. Spill its blood into the void, and through eradication of its goodness, be exalted.
No, there's something extremely funny about this, right? How these cultists, right? They captured a mini flying elephant. And this is what the ritual is about, killing this elephant. I recently saw a thread on Twitter where everyone talked about hating Valyria, the little Holophant, but I love her. She's great. What? How? Why would people like what side of her that you would? She's just unhateable. How can you hate her? Is it just because she's like she's a Holophant? Is it are there like other people who just hate Holophants, these little creatures? She's done better. Her job was exactly like that scene when you encounter her in the tavern, right? Where she's just drinking. Not in the tavern, in the brothel actually, right? But she's just drinking and enjoying herself. It's like, how can you hate such a character? Yeah, I know it is a puzzling actually. To strangle it with its own trunk. Yes, yes. Shall play a symphony of screams with its trumpet. Now that you said that, now that you said there are actually people who hate Valeria, I don't want to kill her now. I will allow animal cruelty for the sake of role playing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, the problem is it's 4 hours already. And I am like Orin is so far away actually. Like yeah, we do need to cover some ground in order to get her. I mean actually I don't know. I might go more than 5 hours today because my vacation starts tomorrow, so I can actually sleep. I can go to sleep at like 5 a.m. easily and just sleep until like 3 p.m. I have this privilege for tomorrow, so maybe I don't know. I don't want to. This is hard. This is actually hard. Because I also want to receive the letter, you know, from the Sarawak. At the epilogue, I'm really interested. What Sarawak have to say to you? Because he's kind of like you know when you think about Sarawak, he's kind of like he falls into this like pathetic boomer kind of right sort of type. Because he was at some time in the past, he was like this extremely powerful villain, the chosen Baal, but like now he's back and he's just. What is happening on screen? What is going on here? Is it like the game telling me that I need to make a choice already? What? I don't know. He's just kind of cute in how pathetic he is. How he got kicked out of the temple by his own granddaughter, and now he just kind of sits in this boring hole. You know, accepts dwarves who killed a bunch of people. Why is it so hard? I had not considered the pathetic boomer angle yet, but you're right. He's just like he's just kind of like, yeah. Like even the way the game treats him, right? Like the way narrator described him is a failed Baal spawn, as like the spilled stain of his godfather. All right, okay, all right, whatever. I'm sorry, Valeria, but I think I killed Sarawak in my previous playthrough, so I'm sorry, Holophant. You deserve better, actually. But yeah, this is the playthrough, unfortunately.
Spare no violence for the Dreadlord's grace. and savor every moment of the creature's slaughter.
Because it is actually kind of interesting fight mechanically. Like the Sarawak himself is pretty tough. I believe he's paladin actually, like the way he fight. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe no. He's just a warrior, I think. Yeah, he's the Savager, like the class. Yeah, like the barbarian. Yeah, that's the one. And there are like these cultists that buff him. So there's a bit of interesting like target prioritization that you have to do. And this arena is it sort of suffers from the door problem because you can escape to the entrance, and you can use the firewall spell to just completely cover this corridor in hazard, which is pretty effective. So you can cheese it out, but yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting fight. Yeah, alright. Alright, Astarion, take a bite.
Yes. Someone will stop you, Barlist. When they do, I hope it hurts.
The way she says it.
Citizen, stop this at once!
Citizen.
Time to push my luck again.
I mean, I am Baldurian, I guess.
No! What? Please stop.
God, the way she speaks every time you hit her.
On your command, I seek an advantage.
Try me without these chains on, coward.
Yeah, also the fact that she cannot actually fight you back. Can I use non-lethal on her?
Develop. I'm sorry.
Okay, how did... I remember Wolfen killed Valeria, right? I think she did. How did she do it in a... I feel like she had no problems with killing Valeria, if I remember correctly. She just... You don't know her like I do? This is like the most heartbreaking sequence, and she just like slaughtered her, I think, without thinking.
Please, Mistra.
God, this is just...
Citizen, stop this at once!
No, she's alive! She's alive. Look at... Wait, I completed the quest. Right? Oh god, she looks... But she's fine, okay? You know what? These cultists, they're like a complete dumb fucks, right? So they didn't even realize that I did not kill Valeria. She's just knocked out. And so, well, the ritual is done, and they will like all leave and have a party or something. Valeria wakes up and she's just like sneaks through everyone and like escapes. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Lower City Pass? I don't really need this, right? Investigation priorities. Investigator Valeria, your priorities for this 10-day are 3 cases. 612, that apparent plague ship at the Broken Docks. 655. God, these guys are so annoying. 650, the hand-taken murderer, and 657, the mortal injury to the wave servant in the harbor. The thing that Baldur's Mouse is calling Old Chom's case. Of these 655, the serial killer is a top priority, not least because the murder-containing activities are making us look bad. Catch the bastard. So the porter is, again, it's like this captain, right? That is controlled or like manipulated by Raphael.
Descend into blood. Ascend into greatness.
No, she is nothing like Minsara. I don't know why I would think about her as Minsara. Oh, okay. Okay. Hello, Sarah.
Do not keep your father waiting. Slaughter first, then cleanse yourself in blood.
Okay, that was too easy, I guess.
Behold, Father Baal, your lost child, bathed anew. Arise, unholy assassin.
Look at this idiot. God damn it. Looks so silly.
His most unholy will be done.
Take this amulet, child, and return it to your father's chamber.
I even got achievement for
You
this.
are the true inheritor of his will, and he would smile to see you wear it. Cleanse the temple of Aurin's girlish shrines, and bring your
Girlish
primal
shrines?
slaughter
What?
back to Baal.
What?
There is nothing more
What is
I
this
can
language?
teach you.
Saravok.
But if you bring about her death, return to me. We shall revel in the divine memory together, as family.
I'm in Sarah's inspired. Okay, let me see.
Unholy assassin. Does have a certain ring to it.
Let me see how much. So I got this achievement, Murder in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, become an unholy assassin. Well, it is a rare achievement. Only 5.5% of players achieved this. Got this one. I am not. I don't feel good about this. Can I talk to you? Can I apologize to Valeria?
Silent.
I'm sorry. Also, it's kind of surprising that I can actually even target her with a spell. And it is kind of funny how like what's the story here, right? This chest belongs to Valeria, and so in this chest she has a spare pipe, a hookah, a trunk balm, and Valeria's snuff. So she's like, this is like the way she's just moving around the city. She's just like carrying this traveler chest, or there's like a, I don't know, some servant who carries this chest for her. So she has like all the essentials whenever she wants like to use this. And this is like apparently the way they got her. And it's just, there's like something, there's something like fundamentally unserious about Baal cultists that is just like extremely hard to take them seriously, you know. They just like, they threw this chest into the holy blood pool. Seriously? This is like, could you not put it like in some corner? They just decided to throw it into this pool that is like, actually like holds great importance for the ritual. Really? Servant, of course. You cannot expect such a steamed elephant to carry. Yes! That's exactly what I'm thinking about. Unless she has like she's one of those, she belongs to the, you know, to the cohort of these magical wizards who can like move these things around. Is there a magic, you know? What is this? Macedonian Memoirs, Volume 1, Investigator Valeria. This slightly crumbed personal missive, parchment humming with Mount Celestia's radiance, boasts sporadically recorded entries in Holophant's life. Bloody planetaries. I tell them every time they deploy her. If you send someone to observe the Blood War, there's a danger they could be recruited. Every time they say it's a minor heresy. Why? Zariel wouldn't be the first to fall. Sander's lie doesn't reach that far down into the plains. They say crime doesn't play around here. They say that in a world of purest good, who would have a motive to do evil? They also say the path to the hells is paved in good intentions. So which is it? Of course they don't really know. Hypocrites, the lot of them, is just one bloody adage after another up here. But what if you ask what any of them mean? Why? Who? What? No one is interested. Lulu's no help either. She's a model Holophant, a perfect example. My superiors are quick to remind me. And she's fallen for Zariel's act. Who can all? No, it's not an act. Zariel believes what she's saying. She's just wrong, foolish, and Lulu's fool to believe it too. Interesting, so there is a... Wait a second. There is a Holophant card in the Baldur's Gate set. How many times I mentioned that already? It's not Valeria. I remember that clearly. It was a different character. So I am curious. Is it? Please load. Oh, the site, is it? Is there like, wait, there is connection on this Twitch is okay? Looks alright, right? It's all in green, I think. Okay, let me check. So there is... Oh, okay, yeah. So I was curious about this. I was curious if it's like an actual character, because there are like some of these original. Yeah, that's Lulu, the loyal Holophant. Look at them. I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of this art. It's just they kind of look kind of ugly here. Yeah, I don't know. And apparently they are not very loyal Holophant, considering that it seems they fell, you know, for Dariel's propaganda or something. Yeah, they're just kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, no. Yeah. That's also my reaction. Yeah. So it is interesting. They're celestials, right? And it seems that it's official. I depart for Baldur's Gate at the earliest opportunity. Spreading conspiracy, disorderly drinking. First, I didn't know there was a prohibition in place. Second, if you don't want me to be drunk, don't send me to the Feywild. Gnomes have the best mead. Okay, that's good to know. And all the other allegations weighing against my person have tipped my reputation. Over the edge of a cloud, down to Toril. Of course, it's not phrased like that. Your sense of justice is needed by the mortals. Baldur's Gate has a lively torrency. He's off. I know what they are really thinking. Paints the trunk, the lot of them. Not to say I told you so, but my connections tell me Dariel's broken code to enter in Blood War. If only someone had warned them. Apparently she killed a horde of Inugu? Inugu's gnolls running rampant down here in the Toril. Her heart's in the right place, it is a shame her sword isn't. She's too reckless to be let near the Blood War, and I reckon this is just the beginning, but alas. I picked up a rather handy new phrase since setting up in Baldur's Gate. That's none of my business. She seems to have like such an interesting story, right? So like, I'm curious, so it means like, it seems the Celestials have like some kind of organization, right? That sort of tries to like watch over different planes. And this organization consists of like angels, like similar to Alien, right? Like Zerial, and then that also includes elephants. Yeah, that's D&D lore is interesting. Huh. Oh well, oh well. Yeah, this room is okay, I guess. It's all right. Oh, that's oh, okay. So yeah, I saw that spirit on Wolfenstream, but I didn't know that this is the Bazigal. This is the guy, the Baal spawn. Ah.
Spawn, you speak to another of your fallen family. It is heartening to see a child once again brimming with promise. All us wretched specters, Baal's failures, are watching your rise with great anticipation. In life, I was a Barzigal, kin killer of the Five. In death, I serve our father still, until the world grows silent. I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Oh, we can even tell him about the effigy. Interesting. You know what is interesting? Okay, what I realized now. When Gortar dies, his soul is like immediately claimed by Bane, right? And he just explicitly tells you that. Yep, I am just literally send this guy to hell, and I'm torturing him right now. But for Baal, it seems that dying as a servant of Baal is not that bad. Like look at this guy, right? He's supposedly like a failed Baal spawn, but he looks okay. It doesn't seem like his spirit was tortured, you know, for eternity. He's actually like he's immersion now. The one ending for the dark. Oh, what? Oh, you mean the epilogue ending? Makes Bane seem like a nice person? Okay, yeah, all right. Now I'm even more interested. I was very curious because of no, the ending they cut. Wait, there is like there's an ending for the Darkers that they cut? I did not hear about that. Okay, I guess I'll have to Google about that. Let me see. I need to. So I won't forget it. There is a literal mind break breeder ending. Yes, this is what everyone calls it. Uh-huh. Okay, all right. There is an unused ending for the Dark Urge ending tucked away in the files of Baldur's Gate 3. And it's pretty goddamn nasty. The cut dialogue, which would have been part of a bad ending for the player character, shamelessly dives into the horror of the Dark Urge's roots, and definitely would have shocked players. Okay, so if you're still reading this but don't know why the Dark Urge has a Dark Urge, it's because they're a Baal spawn. That means the Baal, the god of murder, is their dead. As you might expect, he's not a great pops and frequently uses his kids for his own end. They're essential resources to be used for whatever evil plot he's scheming. This is where the ending comes. The unused ending. You have disappointed Baal so much that he has decided to strip you of any autonomy or independent thought. In doing this, his only use for you is breeding stock, so you can create more Baal spawn to be used by your evil father. It sounds better now, but if the dev notes are anything to go by, you would have been treated to seeing this in action during an epilogue. Some of the voice lines were actually recorded, so the ending got as far as having voice narration.
There is a lot of content that Larian just did not include in the final release of Baldur's Gate 3. There's a myriad of epilogues, there's tons of different romance. You've beaten indicates, you know, things are not going to work, and you become...
Does it actually, does it have the...
To encounter 50...
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, they have it. God. Narrator.
Hope you enjoy.
As you awaken, your naked form aches with the exertions of coupling. As effusions mingle with the cesspool around you, your lover sleeps yet. The urge has congealed in your mind and made of you a beast, a feral carcass with but a twitching knife arm. Baal has use left for you. Following your failure, a new duty swelled within you. Sire a new legion of Baal spawn and set them upon self-slaughter. Your progeny must succeed where you fell. With your holy mission came the power to commune with the beasts. Your memory of last night's act is absent. In the moment of mounting, your mind emptied itself, and you could think only of Baal. The knoll's rump seemed to become his temple's graven altar where you once led worship. Baal demands the birth of a horde on your back in your septic nest. Were you to encounter 50 a night, it would still not be enough. Thus you shall spend the rest of your days rutting. The lash of father's disappointment, the only thought in your rat's mind. What delights will you plumb next? Displacer beasts, wargs, carrion crawlers. Thus you shall spend the rest of your days rutting. The lash of father's disappointment, the only thought in your rat's mind.
Wow, that's wow, this is yeah, this is, I kind of like it actually, and I'm kind of sad that it's cut. Yeah. Um, I mean, that would be such a great alternative ending, you know? Damn. I knew it. I mean, it's just, I don't, it's just, it's so, it's just, it makes sense, you know? I don't, um, ah. Like the thing is, if you're, they have mind flares, right? And what they do is mind flares, like with Emperor, for example. It just, I'm kind of sad that it is actually cut, you know? Mm. They need to add a Dunker. Character is compelled to perform Dunk memes at inappropriate times. Um, that's kind of what Bart sort of does, you know, sometimes. Oh, interesting. So it's like it's actually the ending is it's actually done in the form of a dialogue. It seems like you can see there are like player lines. When will it end? When will it end? And there is a null line. You mate well. Mate like will die soon. Player screams. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of sad. They removed it. That would be. I think they added a less explicit version to the epilogue recently, where it is just implied that this happened. Huh. Okay, so I'm still getting very intrigued about the epilogue then. Okay. But wait, so that's a bit weird, right? Because it seems that Abazagal escaped this, mind break breeder ending, right? He seems to be very in sound mind. He seems to be like, he seems to be doing okay. So it's like it depends if you're very unlucky. God, like wait, how does it work? How does like procreation like reproduction works in D&D? How do you, so in this ending you you interact, let's put it this way, with all sorts of creatures, right? How that's to create a ball spawn. How does it work? How is it? I'm sure there is a lore. I don't know. Kinda, God, I'm so curious how the cutscene would look for this. God, I am. Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's talk to this guy. I found an effigy for your dad. Of your dad's, by the way.
The weakness was my disgrace. But it was an honor to give myself to Baal's embrace. There is no shame greater than failing in his service. But even so, each death is a gift.
Tell me of the five.
The five, my order of father's spawn, were among the first to carve the philosophy that Saravok's death began. We led our worship by killing the weakest of our own line, writing kinslaying into the canon. We hunted down his insipid fledglings in droves until we were all that was left. All but Saravok's own murderer, who murdered me in turn.
I've never heard of a Dragonborn, but yeah. I wonder, you're probably not having this line if you are Dragonborn, right? If you're playing as a, you know, canonical Dark Urge. I wonder what canonical Dark Urge, like what option he has here.
I am no half-blooded Drake. Alive, I was a dragon of pure cerulean chrome. But oft the need arose to disguise myself thus. Yes, Father Baal mated with a true dragon. Pray one day you have the honor of doing the same.
Okay. No, okay, so this is actually a weird part, right? So in order to create Baal spawn, Baal needs to be involved, right? Right? Like he mated with a dragon. Wait, Baal is a scaly then? Does it mean that Baal is actually scaly? That's so interesting. Huh. Wow, that's yeah, like, okay, I mean the ending, like the cut ending, that sort of is a bit weird because you would need Baal to make a Baal spawn, right? Like just making and forcing Baal spawn to mate with other creatures. Would it work? Well, technically he made you from flesh as his avatar, kind of. You were not born so. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Your body is kind of Baal's. Yeah, you're right. So I guess it was another Baal spawn who basically had to do that, right? Okay, so I guess Baal kinda evades Scaly verdict. So he might not be Scaly, actually. Yeah. Kinda sad that's the case. Okay, show me what you have. Assassin of Baal Cowl. You can see in the dark after unleashing into. I mean, I have seen visibility already. I guess I can take it if I want. What's this? Garrote. Wrap a shadow rope around the humanoid creature's throat to start garroting it? When the Lord of Murder Baal was rendered mortal, he knew his days were numbered. His vile machinations had gained him many enemies. Those days ran out, and Baal was indeed killed, not by a god, but by a man with hawkish features named Cyric? What? Baal got killed? So it was, wait, so he died, he got killed, then he ascended to godhood somehow? Rest in peace. Yeah, interesting. I guess I'll take it. Baalist armor. Oh, that kind of looks interesting. Enemies within 2 minutes become vulnerable to piercing damage unless they are resistant. I mean, I guess we can try it out. Also, hello, triangle. Hello. Hard the flesh. Fast forward with a diabolical precision, possibly stemming a target's ability to heal. I mean, I probably, yeah, No, I don't think I need it. Can I sell you something? I have 2 dog collars, actually. I can get a gemless ring, I guess. What is... How did I get that child's drawing? God, this is so cute! When did I get it? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that I can sell. I have like 8 gold. 8,000 gold.
Bring.
If this armor sucks, I would visually I would be kind of sad. I don't like it. I don't like the shape of it. I think it was in Ringtown and refugee kid drew it and left it on the bench. Oh, you mean yes? Okay, I remember the bench, right? The that in this place that like reveals you beautiful vista, right? And there was like also like it was like very picturesque spot. I remember that. Yeah. Oh, that was interesting spot. Yeah. But I don't think I can give it to anyone else, right? It's like nah. That look is not us. It's just yeah. I don't know. Starry looks kind of awkward in this. I mean, kind of. I mean, it works nicely with a with a mantle, but. God, why is it so hard? Because I spent 3,000 gold on this. We'll learn to love it. Will we? Let me...
I have a lot on my mind.
You what?
And, well, in it.
Let's... I mean, why am I... Oh my god, why am I encumbered now? Oh, that's because... So, I also can... Let's take it, I guess, and check it out. I can give C invisibility to maybe Gale.
One with the weave.
I'll put it on him, but I will immediately hide it. God, he looks so bad. Yeah. Yeah, alright.
No one's stopped me yet.
Yeah, I will try. I will try to love it, you know.
If it is for the best.
Ready or not.
Got something to... What? What? Where are you going? What? Do you have something to show? What? What is he... No point? Yeah, I mean, he's a spirit. Yeah, I guess you can't really pick pockets. Let's all be adults about utility or stuff. I don't want to be adults. I don't know. God, I don't know what's going on with him. He's broken. And it's kind of funny how they're just sitting here now. Kind of awkwardly in silence.
Welcome to our cause, unholy assassin. May your service to Baal be savage.
Hail, unholy assassin. You have fulfilled a fraction of your bloodstock promise. You are learning it takes more than birth blood alone to become a consecrated killer. It takes belief. It was known to those who walked this path before you. Common killers. Children of murder and would-be gods. And now, it is known to you.
Why do I have like actual dialogue with this one, but not with the previous? Common killers. Baal ought not consort with anyone but his own select spawn.
You are all blood-blind butchers, and have forgotten how to meditate on your murders. Tell me, do any of them feel as good as your first kill?
Yeah, sort of.
But it wanes compared to the first. I have spent much time contemplating this.
I am Amalesan, the Black-Hearted. I stood as Baal's high priestess, his eternal succor, until I sought to usurp him.
His eternal succor. Did you grasp on with him?
Such a question Saravok must ask me thrice a year. He deludes himself with suspicions of living spawn from my womb. There are none. For devotees of death, you of his line are so basely fascinated with propagating new life. It ever seemed to me an impurity in the doctrine. It was my triumph to die among the stars, in the astral plane. It was a fine death. Perhaps the best. Tell me, Baalspawn, how do you wish to die?
Of old age with my loved ones all around me in bed. It's such a funny option at this point to say something like this. Yeah, when I'm the last creature alive in the dead world, then I will slit my own throat, yep.
You really are the most perfect of his children yet born.
Yes, look at me.
You know there is
Perfect
no being
Baalspawn.
alive Baal will not claim. The ultimate victory in his war is to strike the last killing blow ever to be struck. A sorry thing. There will be no audience left for your finale.
And what do you have to say?
A fresh, unholy assassin, and one of Baal's own blood. You are to be commended, though I expected nothing less from a child of murder.
Who are you to commend me?
We are his justices. We preside over his most profane tribunal. forevermore. I am Ilisera the Quick, child of Baal, slayer of his idle children, cut down before my time.
So... Is it why you're here? Punishment for killing Baal's offspring? Probably not, right?
No, for not killing enough of them. Father Baal cares not for a child that squanders his gifts. Anyone who squanders his gifts, in fact. Do not make that mistake, unholy assassin. He will be watching.
Alright, Sarawak. Anything else to say?
Today we witnessed near perfection, Baalspawn. Your blood was foul before, but now you are twice tarnished. The unholiest assassin. Father shall be proud, indeed.
I like how we're talking in like a different room
Go
completely.
to him and present your sister as an offering. There isn't a moment to lose.
You want to join me, actually?
The victorious chosen must emerge from his own knife arm. Far be it from me to bend Baal's will. Go now, and do what I could not. Go to the heart of the slaughter, and be the last to live. The temple is beneath the city, where all blood spilled is drained. Cleanse the temple of Arin's girlish shrines.
I know every
If
time he
there's nothing
says...
more,
Yeah, every time he says girlish shrines. He's such a boomer, right? It's just... He like radiates like real, you know, old-fashioned boomer energy. Yeah, like girlish shrines. God damn it, Sarawak. It's your What? Wait a second. Are these guys so despise this armor? they were so appalled by this armor's, you know, visual qualities. They were just like, God, I don't want to stand near this one. I mean, I guess it has like this aura, right? But why would they avoid it? Like, it's like I don't know. It's just so funny. Like, it's like I'm bullying this Death Knight. It is a shitty armor, right? It is. It's like, who cares about utility, right? It's just, it looks terrible on Astarion. Do you agree? Sorry. Can you fucking close the door? No, who said you can go? No, go on this one. No, wait. Oh, he's done. He's done. Yeah, you're just like checking every. Wait, can Gale like use the fucking lock? Can I? Oh my god, I want to. I cannot use the spell slot restoration to lock him up.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I don't have the scroll to... God, I really want to lock him up. Oh, okay, alright. It's... okay. That was fun. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe there's a sign that I should... I don't know. It is kind of fun being able to just chase every NPC, right? Maybe I should keep it just for that effect. Yeah. Also, there is this, like, this weird spot that you can... Like, what is this? What's happening here? Just some kind of... Oh, I guess there's a chest?
Best be on my way.
Okay, let's explore. Why not? Scroll, woolstone, and some gold. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Now we can finally actually go after Orin. It's already 5 hours actually. Yeah. I mean. I guess at the very least I will try to do the trial. We will see how long the trial will take. Because it is kind of annoying, actually. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm actually curious, what is this place? I don't think I ever explored it, right?
Hardly a challenge.
Alright, what now?
Oh, there are lots of notes. What? The Department of Drains and Underways is aware of the issue of the penetrating stench emanating from the round street hatches that provide access to the city sewers. The tribe of gutter kobold contracted to maintain free flow in the sanitation tunnels appears to have been slain or driven away by forces or circumstances unknown, and the resulting backup is responsible for the unpleasant odor. The department is taking appropriate measures to remedy the situation, but in the meantime do not attempt to address the situation yourself. Citizens are prohibited from using the round street sewer access hatches. Leave sanitation to the professionals. Okay, so I assume kobolds were driven off by cultists, right? Poor fellas. One last chance. What's this? You didn't come. Don't you realize I'm risking my neck for you? I can't have this information sitting on me. They'll find me. I'll give you one last chance. Meet me tonight or never contact me again? What? What's this about? Bloodstained note. A strip of paper with following words written in blood. I found you. Okay, this is kinda creepy, okay. A hastily scrawled note. I have the information you wanted. You're right. The temple membership is growing. I'll tell you all about the so-called tribunal. Meet me tomorrow. You know where. Wait. I wonder if this...
This corpse has been desecrated, displayed, and there's nothing random about it.
Fake Balthazar's head? What? Balthazar? Huh? Is it like... Wait. Is it like actual Balthazar? I mean, it's fake Balthazar head, but... Why would there be... I cannot send it to Ken. Oh, that's confusing. Clown Sir Pelvis. That's from Insara.
Chunk of clown meat. This really is most amusing.
These lines sound so funny, considering that he is wearing clown head. The effigy of Balthazar, who lacked ambition. Why use his refusal? He sought himself free, but destiny claimed his corpse the same. Wow, okay, so Orin is making these effigies to not just failed Baal spawns, but also like failed followers of Merkel. His refusal of death? I guess so, right? Because what else he would refuse? I mean, yeah, probably I think refusal of death. Kind of interesting, like the part about Balthazar who lacked ambition. Did he lack ambition? He didn't strike me as someone as someone who lacked ambition. I don't know. Huh. Oh, I like this. I like this, like a fountain filled with guts. Oh, this is nice. So is it like a public, like a bath, or like a public, like, there's like a bunch of soap bars. It's like where people would like clean themselves and wash their clothes. I suppose Tibal's poem clinging to life is pathetic and necromancy is an insult? Like taking an offering from the... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Yeah, that makes sense, considering that, yeah, they're all about murder and taking lives, and necromancy kind of goes against that. Huh. That would make Baal cultists and Merkel followers as like a very strong enemies, right? Hmm. I kind of like I remember the fact that like the whole plan, right, with the Karsus crown, the Elder Brain, it was conceived originally by Gortash and Darkurge, right? It was just two of them. It was Baal and Babe. And Miracle, he just kind of like came later, and it's because out of kind of like necessity, because they're like, there are 3 stones, so like you need a third one, so okay, I guess Merkel can help with that. And Merkel like sent Gastric. It's just kind of funny to think on its own. So it's, yeah, I'm curious if like Baal followers and Merkel followers that are just they hate each other, but they're like kind of forced to cooperate because their masters commanded so. Yeah. That's what like it's very funny to me. Like the Keswick was just a third wheeling the entire time. Like just like the fact that like Gortash and Baal, right? They were really vibing with each other. Like they were such a great couple. And then Keswick came in and is like, Yeah, he doesn't know these people at all. He just has no relationship with them, no connection. He was just sent here by his god in the end. Yeah, that would be very kind of funny, you know, funny experience. Like, it would be kind of nice to see like the scenes between them present together. Like Goratash and Darker just like talking to each other, you know, like in a very friendly manner, and Keswick just stands, you know, near them awkwardly. Alright, that's a place. Oh, it's barracks. Oh, that's like another way to enter. Yeah. Okay, let's go into sewers. Yeah, sewers are not what? Oh, I guess
Yes.
I have to I wonder how much stuff I should collect for I guess 4 more pieces. I don't know if this is how it works. Probably not. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What I wanted to do, I wanted to do equip to the camera. Yes.
Looking ahead.
Yeah, okay, Susan, I'll be honest, they're not the part that I'm very excited about. It's an okay area. It's like, it's filled with lots of encounters, just like any other areas in Baldur's Gate 3. And they're all kind of interesting. There's like the guy, some kind of wizard with elementals, for example. It also features the worst puzzle in the game that we will get to some point. Also, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go to reach Orin very quickly.
Let's get going.
What? What? Oh, that's the guild. The Nine Fingers. Ah, I see. Yeah.
Don't touch me.
This guy. Wow, this guy cannot take it. He's just. It's not a bad armor. It's okay armor. What is wrong with you, buddy? Are you serious? I don't know, man. I don't think Astarion looks that bad in it, you know. What did you expect from Bugbear?
Time to rest.
God, this is so. I will never get tired of this, you know. I will do this.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that
plum prosecco. Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
Drink, bartender. Drunk and oh, this looks kind of nice. Oh, that looks kind of interesting. Snowy liver. While drunk, you have advantage on Constitution saving throws, and you gain temporary hit points equal to your Constitution level. That's kind of nice. I guess I'll just get your food. Stale bread. Kind of juicy looking. Honey ham. God, it's 1 AM and I did not eat much before the stream. God, am I going to eat like at 3 AM? Is it what's going to happen? Yeah, I guess. Your offer has been refused. Okay.
What a day.
What a day indeed. I think he's just returning to his spawn, right? Oh no, he's not actually. Oh no! No, the bugbear is back.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Actually, so this is how they get their sacrifices into temple. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about this. He has like 35 HP, you know. No, no! He managed to escape. What? Where is he? Huh? Such a game, yes. Is he back to his... No, he's not. I'm sorry. God, I need to stop doing this. It's just
ash and meat.
Also, why am I encumbered? There's a key on the plate. That's funny. Okay. We have to focus. We have to focus on Orin. Yeah, it's about Orin. No. Okay, yes, Orin. Interesting, you see that he does not really react to... No, or maybe he's just bugged out, I don't know. He made you look like a fool by his... He did, he got his sort of revenge to some extent. Oh, I have to go into this place. Fuck. I really don't want to... I mean, I can fly. That's not a problem for Talia. Might be a problem for my companions. Not for Minsara. Not for Gale. God, I'm kind of proud of them when they do this, you know. I have no idea what it does. Oh, that, okay. Did it kill the... Oh, I see. So I can actually do this. I can hit the lever. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I do like it. It's a simple setup, right? There is this, you know, environmental hazard that is pretty annoying to walk around and navigate around, right? But then they also give you means. If you like look around and pay attention to the environment, you can notice these levers. And in this one, it was kind of like there's a nice little puzzle to it that you have to use like a range attack to activate it.
Watch your back. Let's crack it open.
Invasion plans of... Why are there so many invasion plans of Baldur's Gate? I'm just like... Who copied them? What?
Can't give up now.
Oh, I used the silver key. Oh, this is where we are. That's like we're underneath Elfsong Town, right? This is like the spot where the Emperor Hater was residing.
Halt! This one is an ally of Our Lady in Red. Orin spoke of you. You walk in the Dread Lord's favor. Perhaps you wish to partake in his service. Go ahead. Their blood is yours to spill.
Yeah, they're just bullying a bunch of refugees, so yeah, I don't really care about that.
As you wish. Baal's blessings upon you.
Yeah, these guys are just bullies. Like, look at these. Look at them. What are they doing? They're killing cute elephants, elephants. Then they're bullying refugees. Like, what is this? No, this is just pathetic. Here, a pod lid. I kind of like the reflection on the lid. It's very nice. Oh, this one actually has a pot. So this person had a pot, and this person had a lid. Interesting. There is some poisonous clouds still. Interesting. But do I care about this? I don't think so, right? Just some random casket. Kinda curious how this water looks relatively clean, while this one is just like super dirty. Oh wait, there's another level. Let's check it out. Okay, alright, we need to check it now. What's the point of this? Is there something in the car? I'm confused. Why would you like... Why would you connect this like super... not very obvious, right, lever to this spot? And there's like no utility. Yeah, worth it.
Keep your distance, darling.
I wish Astarion could also like
Someone doesn't
make
like
traps run away from us, you know. That would be cool.
What's that?
Wonder what's that in Sarah. Yeah.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Well, it ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh god, yeah, like
I gave my return to Baldur's Gate a lot of thought. I never pictured this, though.
Oh, what did you have in mind? Quiet party? Toasting a return with a few good friends?
Less quiet party with friends, more days of hedonistic debauchery. But otherwise, yes.
Hedonistic debauchery.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. But you know what? I'm learning to enjoy the taste of chaos. Count me in.
Oh no, Gale! No. Astarion would be bad influence on you. And so we don't have like an ascended Astarion, right? Yes, Gale. So this is actually curious. Do you remember when it was last time we had a banter between our companions? It's like I think the first banter in like in 10 hours or something. They became so rare. It's been 8 years, yes. It's like it feels so weird to like hear them talk to each other. It's like unnatural, you know, at this point. Okay, find the... okay, I need to go this way, I think. Yeah, I don't know Sirius at all. Waypoint? Also, I don't think I already discovered this waypoint. Oh. Someone was cooking eggs with fish here. Don't tell me there are fishermen, or like undercity fishermen, or like serious fishermen, who are fish from these wastes. Because remember the Essel, on the Essel's layer in the basement of Blushing Mermaid. How she was actually fishing in that cavern. I mean, it was a cavern. It was not serious. I don't know. I wonder if they have a more banter frequency depending on who's in your party. Shadowheart and Lae'zel seems to have lots. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good one. Maybe I have like I have Minsara, right? And Minsara, I imagine maybe doesn't have lots of banter. And Astarion with Gale is also like not super chatty, kind of like a combination, maybe.
That might be worth a look.
Roll dominant person, some arrows for Astarion, some gold. I'm encumbered again. 11. Oh, I have supply. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. What? What? How did I... Did you see this? How did I do that? I somehow selected the whole row. Why? Huh? Was it a bug? If you change your party composition more often, you get a lot more, but since you don't have a lot of companions, it's really... Yeah, that's true, like... He's going crazy, he spent... No! Did you not see? It was like, it selected the whole row somehow. Like, I think I was pressing Control and... No, it doesn't work now. Huh? That was so strange. For some reason I expect this water to be poisonous, you know? OH? What? Is it like the combination? Hmm? What? Ah, you're just saying oh. Okay. Yeah, I think it would be pretty mean to make that water poisonous. I don't know, man. I guess I'll just take it. That it's a bit confusing visually, but at least it's not poisonous. What is this place? Why is there like an oil and grease? Parchment. Everything is here, just as I promised to my favorite customer. These were not easy to sleep past both bone clacks and fists. I assume you will be prompt in leaving my payment in the usual manner. Until next time your faithful procurer. Oh yes, I like that one. I really like Tongue of Madness. That's kind of cute. I like it. What? You can create tadpole elixir? Stimulates the pineal gland in the brain, unlocking malevolent power? Is it like another way to unlock your brain powers? Interesting. I guess they did not deliver this. Whatever they were delivering. Are you okay, Minsara? Google says if you hold shift, select the first item and then select the last item in the row. Holy shit! What? What? Thank you. I appreciate this information. After my life just after 287 hours, I now know how to select several items with few clicks. Thank you. God, yeah, that's actually very. Guys, you're so clumsy. I love you. Okay, it's this encounter. Okay, Okay, yeah, it's the elementals. Also, let me save. Minsara? Minsara, please. Come on, you're... Thank God.
What's this, cousin? Another absolutist come to see what we did to poor old Sarin. Your god took her mind, cultist, so Bereki took her head, and I burned the flesh from her bones. And now you come to interrupt the funeral rites. Yes, cousin. An excellent idea.
Cousin.
Cousin says we will take you in return. He says you look just like kindling for Sarin's funeral pyre.
Okay, I am actually not in a good spot to fight him, right? Yeah, so the Mud Wizard is... I don't really know what's his deal because I don't think I ever fought him, right? Yeah, I think in my previous playthroughs I was only like avoid the combat with him. So yeah, I don't really know a lot about his like story. But yeah, so and Cousin looks like he fell out of a bolus earth. I don't know what a bolus is. Are you sure you're related?
He is... clan. Summoned in the place of the friends that I lost. Sarin, Bereki, and I, we were the 3 finest thieves in Baldur's Gate. We broke into the offices of Gortash.
What?
Discovered he was with the Absolute too.
Oh!
Your fellow cultists hunted us, so we hid
You are
down
my
here.
sworn enemy now,
We
actually.
were safe, and so was our loot. Until the darkness soured Sarin's mind.
It is
She
on me
kept
now
our
to
treasure
kill this
from
guy.
us. Said Bereki and I had gone strange.
Except I don't think I can fight him now. I think he'll just beat the shit out of me.
Hush, cousin. Sarin turned into a cultist herself, so we did what we had to. Bereki wept until his voice was gone, and then he was gone too. Leaving only me to conduct Sarin's rites. And my cousins here. You cannot conduct the rites without a clan to bear witness. Or some fuel for the fire.
Wait, did he work together with that guy who wrote Gortash in official biography? His cousin is probably in Worm's Rock Fortress with... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to fight him now. Yeah, you need witnesses. I'm witness. I'm just here to pay my respects. Fuck. Not a problem. We have 4 rerolls. We're fine.
Good. That is good. She deserves more than me. Pay your respects as you pass, then. And do not come back. This is Sarin's final resting place. And a killing ground for all who come to disturb her.
Like, the weird part of this dialogue is that it triggers when you approach through to this area, right? But this is where actually his position is. This is so weird. Like, it's like, what? Why would?
Know how to swim.
Must have been some other oozing, stinking lump floating downstream.
Yeah, just like, it's such a weird choice to trigger the dialogue here, right? It's like super confusing. But
What are we
okay.
supposed to be doing?
Wizard told us to watch for troublemakers.
Yeah, you can see that I'm actually absolutely pissed.
And keep your mucking
to people's pills.
From your mass, so they are my favorite too.
Why? What did I do? I just walked into it. Is it Astarion? Is it Astarion triggered them with his beautiful outfit? I'm actually curious to know if that's the case. Fireball the ground, get them all. Wait, what? I can... Yeah, I can actually do this? I can like burn the grease? Huh, it wasn't very helpful, but I'll take it. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I don't think I can fight them. It's like there are too many. Yeah, I didn't do much. Yeah, I'm not... Okay, let's reload. I'm actually curious to find out if it's actual Astarion's outfit that triggered that guy. Because it would be very funny if that's the case. Yeah. Why are you... It's just stuck at 75%.
What's this? Cousin says we... leaving only me to conduct Saren's rites. And my cousin's here.
First try.
You can't go pay your respects as you... This...
Okay, so I'll save here and I will try to check it by myself without Astarion.
What's the name of that river down there? Wizard call it the Sewer.
Sewer.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes
It talks about Saren's resting place and not disturbing. I mean, I told him that I'm going to pay respects, right? So it is possible that proximity to her corpse triggers an encounter? The wizard is a lunatic who already murdered one of his close companions. Out of sheer paranoia, it is likely no one would believe his tale of the tadpoles, no matter what the truth was so. But end him all the same. Orin will brook no failure when we are so close. And even so lost, a soul will make a fine offering to our Lord. God, these guys are so intimidating. I don't know, like, I just... Interesting, there's a chest. Huh? I can... Do I need to find a head for her? What?
Don't give me trouble.
I've been spotted fiddling with that.
Sorry. Yeah, I have to find. I have to find her. I guess that makes sense.
What's the name of that river down there?
Wizard called it the sewer.
Whatever it's called,
Astarion,
it's
come on.
impressive. And it tastes great.
Now you get the experience what you did to the fluid. Yeah, this is okay. This is Astarion actually triggering him. Because it's, I guess, he really doesn't want to leave his companion's corpse. And so he refuses to move. Ah, that's kind of unfortunate. It would be funny to, like, chase him around. Oh well. Yeah, okay, let's deal with this guy later, after I deal with Orin.
What's the name of that river down there?
Wizard called it the sewer.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes great.
Okay. There's a letter. Interesting. Oh, wait a second. Is this? That looks like a Cazador dungeon, right? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of nice how they like give you a hint, right, through architecture at upcoming area, instilling curiosity, and just like serving as a landmark too.
Something over there.
Understood. So I think I'm going in the right direction. An exert turn from what appears to be a larger door north. I need to get away from Alice for a while. We've been hiding down here for a while, and the dark is beginning to get him. He keeps pushing his fire further and further into the tunnels. And he almost burned Bereki before I could get him out of the way. If those two can't keep their heads straight, then I have to, for all of us. The method dialogues? Oh, method dialogues? Did they say something funny? I didn't notice. Method 1, the wizard is licking again. Method 2, it's not licking, it's crying. Elementals are funky. I like them.
How delicious. Should be easy.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Kinda interesting dialogue, because
That might be worth a look.
he didn't really strike me as a crying type, but I guess he is. Painted key. Main journal fragment. We have nowhere to go. Bareki wanted to try the guild hall, but there's too many different crews there. Too many eyes and ears that might be reporting back to Gortash and his then cult. It's just Bareki, Alice, and I. We can trust anyone else. Gortash mentioned. So I guess breaking into Gortash, office was there like the source of the ultimate, demise, like fall. I'm collecting it just because it mentions Gortash.
Something over there.
Incomplete journal. I still scroll journal entry. Apparently the last one in series. Aelis Baraki, don't be mad if you find these boys. I'm not trying to keep the treasure from you. We just ripped off Gortash. And if I know you two at all, you're going to spend it all in the one spot and draw the bastard Archduke to be's notice. Before you protest, remember Talik's bakery years back? I'm doing my best to deny it all to the fist, and you two don't even bother to wash the cake from your gobs. So you found this, that means I'm off doing my business in the tunnels. So put it back and pretend you never saw it like sweet little dears. And wipe your faces, Sarin. So wait, who got Aelis killed Bareki, right? So Sarin is in the prison? Right? I definitely need to find this guy. We got friends in the guild. Introduction to this blood-splattered piece of propaganda. Unkind people say to me, but how come the guild carved up the lower city like so much pumpkin? Slicing it into segments for kingpins to rule from the shadows. To which I can only shrug and reply, delegation, mate. How else are they supposed to get anything done? To carry the analogy a bit, the pumpkin was ripe, and if it weren't cut by the guild, somebody else would have. Me, I'm grateful it was the Nine Fingers and her organization what got the carving knife out. Unlike a lot of vested interest in the city, the guild actually want what's best for the city. Their view is this: if you got to have crime, better it be organized crime. Also, I really like how there's like 3 mattresses actually. So you can see they were chilling here at some time. Actually, these are kind of comfy mattresses now that I think about it. I would prefer not to sleep near this the wastes, but not the worst spot. Oh, the rat!
We watch, we wait.
What? Oh, it's the brainwashed rat. It looks kind of cool. I like it. Cranium rat. Interesting, they have infectious madness. Do these rats have a tadpoles too? I wonder. Alright, the entrance to the Undercity. So there is this guy, very, very funky guy.
The penitent looks at you silently, expectantly.
Who are you?
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
You all right?
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
Shall we trade them?
There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
Fury in the marrow. When you rage, hostile creatures. I don't have barbarians. And this is for druids. Not very useful for me, unfortunately. Wait a second. He's called Voiceless Penitent Bareki. What? Is it just... Is it a coincidence? That he has a name, the same name as the wizard, the Aerealis companion. Huh? What? I do not think it's coincidence. Wait, so okay, so who killed? So the skeleton belongs to Sarin then, which means Sarin did not survive. God, oh my god, I'm so bad with memories. I remember. Okay, wait a second.
Penitent blinks. You think? You were dismissed.
What? Wait. I'm confused. Huh. Can I like cast Scroll of the Text Thoughts?
The penitent looks at you silently, expectantly.
I cannot detect his thoughts. I guess I can try to check his... Please don't run! Holy shit, he's not running. Is it because he's in a conversation?
It's gonna pass. Don't mind if I do. A little souvenir. What a generous pocket. Not even a challenge. Thank you.
Your attempted pickpocket.
Still on my feet.
Well, that was greedy. I will say that. I kind of got into the pickpocketing rush. I'm sorry.
Let's spill some blood.
Yes! Okay, yes, exactly. That was planned. It is me enacting revenge for them for, you know, robbing and, you know, breaking into Gortash's office. Exactly. Holy shit, 20 from Fireball.
My victims await.
That was good. Look at his damage. It's going to kill him. I mean, that's kind of cool armor, but like for Halcyon or something, right? I guess in Syria I could sell it.
The corpse does not respond.
Unfortunately.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
What? It's not a bunter? I thought it was... Okay. Disappointing, but... Just a one-liner. Passageway. I wonder where it leads to. Ancient. Oh. Huh, interesting. I don't know this place. And it seems to be like an arena. Yeah, let's go. I don't want to deal with it, not now. I wonder why he's like voiceless penitent. Is it like... Did he decide to atone for his previous life? As thief or something? Why is there a piece of roof? It's weird.
A rush of ancient whispers fills your mind as you approach the door. It is rife with magic. Old, deathly magic.
A new vessel brimming with blood darkens Baal's door to baptize his deus most holy. Do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
I have amulets, yeah.
You hold proof of faith, but to hold and deserve are different. How have you proven yourself in the Dreadlord's eyes?
I am one of Baal's unholy assassins, you know? Father says it's my turn in it. I actually like this. I like this line a lot. Father says it's my turn in the temple. Let me in!
The truth is heard, and it pleases him. The door will part. Walk in blood.
Are you serious? It actually worked. Yeah, the Xbox meme. I think it must be. It must be Xbox meme because the fact that the door actually lets me in is just it's so funny. Who the fuck is Justin? What? Why is there the corpse of Justin? Oh god, this is just Urge and Orin fighting over who gets to play FIFA. What? What's this? Well, this guy has lots of daggers. Huh? To gain admittance to the Baal temple, you must cross Manslaughter Chasm, but if you're weak like this aspirant, the Far Slayer will deny you passage. Defeat him or die. Oh, the Far Slayer. I like the name because he's actually kind of located far away from him, which is super annoying. Yeah, this is basically entrance to the trial, which is super annoying. I kind of don't want to do this, but... okay, let's go rest first. We need to be fresh for this. It's Gale now. God, this is kind of funny. Is it just going to like switch between different characters? Is it just like between my companions? Is this what's happening here? Wait a second. His robes are of wrong color. right? It's like a brown. It is a brownish color. My Gale does not wear brownish robes. He's wearing bluish robes. Yeah. It's just so funny how they share like this space together. Brownish green. Yeah. Anyone wants to talk? I mean, Sarah? Do you want to? No, no one wants to talk. Yeah. Scratch is really captivated by this portrait. I mean, I'm glad at least someone at the camp appreciates it. Okay, so am I just... What am I doing? Just splitting supply packs. No, 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 full rest, full rest. It's kind of sad that I didn't get any night at camp events encounters in a while. It's all been very calm. Ah, okay.
Direct me.
Let's get going.
Yeah, let's summon fire elemental. Alright, so this is the encounter. So basically we have this guy here. Far Slayer of Baal Gislev. That's Gatekeeper. What this guy has, he has a timer. I don't think he has it now, but I guess he will start casting spell on his turn. So basically we need to kill him in like I believe 4 turns or 5 turns. And it's super annoying to kill him because he's located really far away from you. And he also has like, they gave him the unstoppable, right? Which reduces the next damage taken by the entity to 1 and consumes 1 charge of the unstoppable. And also the unstoppable creatures cannot be moved by any external forces. Yeah, that's just like, just fuck you condition, basically. So, and then once you get his health to a certain point, he'll teleport even, you know, further away from you. Yeah, so it's, I don't know how I feel about it. It is a unique encounter, quite unique, but it's like the difficulty of this encounter basically comes from traversal and timer, right? Like you have to traverse, pretty annoying, like you have to like navigate these gaps, so like you have to get quickly through this route in time, which is, I am personally don't really find these types of encounters in Baldur's Gate fun and engaging. They're just like, I think the combo, like they're just too frustrating to kind of to go through. And also, I'll be honest, in all my previous playthroughs, why is Tyrants encumbered? I did not complete this encounter properly. What I did is I summoned the fire elemental, I ungrouped him, and I would basically make fire elemental to first kill these guys with his range attack. Then I would use fire elemental to teleport him here and use the range attack on this guy. And when the turn on the spell, like the insta kill comes to an end, I will just teleport back outside of the range of spell. Yeah, and if you do this, it's very cheesy, it takes time, but it kind of trivializes encounter because this guy, he just breaks if you do that. He cannot handle fire elementals, and so what he does at a certain point, he just starts running to you. He just, instead of staying in a place, he just actually will try to get as close as he can to your party. At that point, it's just trivial. You just have to kill him without a problem. Yeah, so this is the first time me trying to actually do this, like, sort of the way, you know, the Larian intends me to. And yeah, so there are two ways I can do this. I can try to use teleports and kind of like get on this spot. I can get through this route if I want. And if I do this, it's not clear yet, but I really dislike it, but there are a bunch of ambushers here. There are like a bunch of enemies who like wait for me. They will ambush on proximity. So I will just try to get to this platform here. Let's drop items, drop send it to Minsara.
Mistra Rill. It shall be done.
So I can just use Cloud of Daggers on them, I guess. Right? They all kind of, yeah, they're not very strong, you know, they're not chunky. Yes, okay, so he started casting the spell. Yeah, it's 5 turns. I like the effect of blood, but that's not a good placement for this kind of effect. Just it just cannot handle this kind of geometry. So what are we doing here? Are we just... Am I trying to get to this side of it? I think I kind of want to, yeah, to like be sure that I'll finish this. I'll just do that.
Understood.
And then I will teleport here. Can I throw my weapon at this guy? I can.
If I must.
Okay, that's pretty good way of getting rid of his unstoppable charges. Get rid only of one, but that's okay. No, she survived. That's no. This is actually new. I think they added this. It's like a thing that prevents me from... Yeah, okay, it seems they added this barrier to basically prevent you from escaping out of, you know, the spell's radius. Okay, yeah, this is new. That was not present when I was playing it. There's only one charge left.
Let me recite their demise.
Okay, can I like kill this guy with... There's one unstoppable charge. I'm curious how it's going to work. If I will throw at him fire missiles, will the first charge be destroyed by the first fire missile? And then he'll take the rest, you know, the rest projectiles as normally? Or will he block the whole damage actually? Like from the whole pack of projectiles? I mean, I guess we can test it out. Oh, it reduced 2 projectiles to 1. Okay. So like the question here, can I... Oh, he's also blinded? Why is blinded? He's not undead. Is he undead? He's ghosts. I guess ghosts are... Yeah, he's undead actually. Okay.
Your command. Simple.
Oh, I should have used the smite. Huh. Okay, I kind of expected it to be harder. Yeah, that's it, like the cheese that I had is my fire elemental. It took so much time for me to do. I guess it was easier for me to properly complete this encounter. Okay, all right. Maybe it's not that bad after all. I kind of expect them to put some, you know, more robust means of...
Very well.
Of preventing you, like, controlling this guy, so he would actually escape.
Better not be cursed.
Easy.
What to do?
I think this is just some open area. Silver King. Also, red candles. Red candles. Very cute. Okay, someone was having a camp here? Yeah, not a good spot. Not a good spot. And they're also drinking wine. Well, I guess maybe it's wine, it's not that bad. Is it supposed to be a T-posing corpse? I think so. Hmm. Well, it is kind of nice to some extent, you know, just imagining these guys, you know, having a pea soup while there's like a corpse hanging above them. Sort of romantic, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about these guys. I'm not sure about these Baal cultists. I imagine like you can have these you have these ancient ruins, right? And on top of these ancient ruins you have this like more contemporary sort of architecture of these folks like building these wooden structures, right? To establish their camp, but it's just it doesn't match well with the ruined architecture, right? It's just kind of, it looks ugly and messy and just not beautiful at all. Yeah. Stranger Luke loses the Knucklebones cast again. First time this 10 day. We all know how much he hates gut bucket duty, so let's line up and mock him while he's carrying them out. Yeah. Like, look at the way they're setting up their beds, even. Just putting a bunch of hay and then like slapping a mattress on top with some animal skin serving as like a, you know, as a cover. God, these guys are just... Yeah, I don't like them. A stained record that alternates between two different handwriting. One thick and measured, the other slanted and erratic. I did it again, didn't I? Struck in, didn't I? Picture it, helm and cloak in. Partier stumbles to the latrine. Bend over the bowl, vomits everywhere. All I need to do is drop a brick from behind. He's done. Most glorious, most kin kill, my friend. But it shudders in comparison to my recent escapade. Poison was the key. And it was on the key. I don't know, it's kind of funny. The poor creature reached for the key to lock her homestead, secure herself, and seal her fate. We're talking poison, are we? My last one was cooking a stew. Smelled bloody lush too. Plenty of meat, lamb I think. Reckon it was for a big celebration. Enough to feed a family, maybe even a whole street. It was missing only one ingredient, to my estimation. Had it in his cupboards, too, right there. Lie. Plenty of lie. Oh, how they gurgled, my friend. A wonderful chorus. dropped a thin barb of steel into soup. He slurred it up. It lodged straight into the back of the gullet, choked to death on soup and blood. Found a lonely chuff, bent over a bubbling vat of brose. It was simple, easy. Just pushed and held his head. Felt like barely a moment passed before he did. The elaborate one-upmanship continues in a similar I guess there is something to it, you know, the competition aspect.
What's that?
Strangled Death Manifesto. The sweat-bloated letter looks unfinished, perhaps even unsent. To my fellow blood brethren, if you are reading this missive, know that you number among my most trusted confidants. Also know that if you betray my trust, my hands will grip your throat with the steadfast embrace of a long-parted lovers. So, yes, of late, my friends, I have felt a calling when my fingers meet each other around a windpipe. As if there is a voice whispering sweet nonsense into my ear. As I tear my breath from my quarry's lungs. I think I am chosen by our Lord of Murder, perhaps even related. Yes, my brethren, I will stake my claim on the legacy of murder, a throne of blood. I will challenge Lady Orin to her birthright, and if my grip stops her gasps before she flays my skin from bone, I will become Strangler Luke, son of Baal. Note to self, come up with a catchier title before sending, that's one rubbish. Okay, I don't remember the Strangler Luke. I guess you can maybe find his corpse somewhere. Wait, is it the guy that was like in the previous note? It was bullied by his fellow cultists. Is it the one? Because it also mentioned Strangler, I think, right? Is it? I think they're like the same guy that was actually bullied. This is such a cute voice.
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
Alright, so yeah, this is basically like an area that is surprisingly doesn't feature any enemies. That leads directly to the arena with Orin. And you know, I think I actually will stop here. It's like it's 6 hours. Yeah, what? Yeah, I think it was a good progress. We did not get to Orin. So I failed to complete my goal second time in normal stream lengths. I mean, I think I managed to stream like for 7 hours and more than 7 hours at some point. So it's not even the record. And yeah, I must eat a good dent getting to Orin, yes. So next time we will absolutely get to Orin and kill her. And I have to eat, and I also actually have to do some work. I wanted to do some bug fixing after the stream, so I can actually like feel better, you know, waking up tomorrow in my first vacation day. So I am actually have to do some work. Yes, I mean it's sort of normal to me. yes, I'm a night person. I kind of prefer to work at like late time. Not, I don't usually work at 2 a.m. I like, you know, usually 1 a.m. is sort of the limit. But yeah, it's not as weird for me. So yeah. But anyway, thanks everyone who stopped by and hanged out in chat. I appreciate it as usual. And I'll see you on Thursday with Rogue Trader. Yep. Yeah, I think I'll stream Rogue Trader. I think like just streaming whole week just Baldur's Gate 3 is too much. Yeah. Yes, Rogue Trader. Bullying Abelard. Yeah, I've seen some screenshots of some very, very beautiful bullying. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good one, everybody. And yeah, I'll see you on Thursday. And bye. Oh man, I'm craving some meat. God, that's not really a good choice, but I kind of need something meaty right now.